Yo, welcome to another edition of Kutty UnKutt Live.
You killing them.
Man, let's get busy, man. Quit playing, Cut. Play the music, nigga.
Y'all ready? Oh no, I ain't taking no phone with me. I'll call you when I get here and land behind you. As soon as I land behind you.
You going crazy.
Hey, I'm on the interstate, blending with the traffic, bruh. Doing speed limit, riding with no passenger. I'm not the middleman, nor am I the packager.
That's right.
Cause I don't sell drugs. Look,
What?
I'm the trafficker. I'm on the interstate, blending with the traffic, bruh.
Tell them.
Doing speed limit, riding with no passenger. I'm on the interstate, blending with the traffic, bruh. Doing speed limit, riding with no. I'm on the interstate, blending with the traffic, bruh.
That's right.
Doing speed limit, riding with no passenger. I'm not the middleman, nor am I the packager. Cause I don't sell drugs. Look, I'm the trafficker. I'm the trafficker. I'm moving. I'm the trafficker. I'm moving. Trafficker. I'm moving. I'm the trafficker. Hey. Pull up in your state, ain't worried about no crackers. Look, I don't sell. Hey, I'm the trafficker. Me moving ni mota. Me moving ni coca. Me moving ni mota. Me moving ni Me moving ni mota. Me moving ni coca. Me moving ni mota. Me moving ni coca.
Up early in the morning on the wheels still, baby.
Me fucking with Peter. We got what you need. We got what you get. Me moving ni mota. Me moving ni coca. Kiena chocha. Vida loca. Mucho dinero. Fucking with Peter. We got what you need. We got what you quiero.
That's right.
Killers on Peter. They do what I said. Murder for peso. Take all of the queso. Me copy from Poppy.
That's right.
Copy from Bobby. See the Bobby too sloppy. He put me for your copy. Gallete Mayate. Get hit with the shotty.
Louis Grassroots.
Mexican borders. We know all the quarters. From Texas to Florida.
King Hog.
I'm Africano. Americano. But I speak Chicano.
What?
And I speak Tejanos. I'm Africano. Americano. But I speak Chicano. And I speak Tejanos. I'm Africano. Americano. But I speak Chicano. And I speak Tejano. Look, I am Fuego. Jalapeno, habanero. Super hot. Black like I'm on the interstate. Blending traffic, bro. Doing speed limit. Riding, passing. I'm not the middleman. Nor am I the packager. Cause I don't say, look, I'm the trafficker. I'm moving. 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 I'm the trafficker. Hey. Pull up in ain't word. Crackers, bro. Hey. I'm the trafficker. Moving at work while I work. Working at work while I move. Look, I don't sell drugs. I'm the trafficker. Moving at work while I work. Working at work while I move.
What?
Look, I don't sell drugs.
I'm the trafficker.
Moving at work while I work. Working at work while I move. Moving at work is my work. Working at work is my tool. Moving at work while I work. Working at work while I move. Moving at work is my work. Working at work is my tool. Watch how I work with the work. I make it work with the work. Watching my workers work it and work while they working with work. I made it back with the work. I pulling back with the work. Workers unloading my truck. Yeah, I break they back with the work. They like he back with the work. Y'all put the work in the back. See, I just traffic the work. Y'all put the work in the bag. I put it down with the work. Bricks weighing pounds of the work. Make over clowns with the work. Take over towns with the work. Get paid off top for the work. My plug got lots of the work. Y'all might not see me no more if I ever get stopped with this work. I can go fed off the work. Might end up dead off the work. I make my bread off the work. So I ain't scared of the work. I can go fed off the work. Might end up dead off the work. I make my bread off the work. So I ain't scared of the work. bread off the work.
we ain't tryna integrate. Was broke back then, now the youngest seeing different cake. We don't go off feelings, we just make sure that the business straight. And if you ain't an intellect, then you can't get a penetrate. Local need you, now I'm getting love all in different states. Gotta need you, if you ain't got
I see you, Leonidas. I see you, Cat, Bronze, Flat Power God, Scotty. I see y'all.
Nigga in a sleep world trying to keep awake. Man, I'm just trying to keep awake. Bodies dropping in my city, damn Perry, keep awake. How another black man, your op, make it make sense. When the system got y'all niggas going through the same shit. Ever since a youngin', I've been running, getting to the cake. Dog, you ain't 100, this 100, let me demonstrate. If she ain't got brains, then I ain't trying to penetrate. And if you ain't a stand-up need you could get your dinner ate. I ain't buying all that real shit, dog, you been a fake. To go on a dinner date, now we on the interstate. Might be a rookie in the game, but I've been a great. And we about autonomy, dog, we ain't tryna integrate. Say you shoot, what's your resume? Let me see the proof. Drilling shit, where your gang at? Let me see your troops. Getting money, pull up stunting on them. Let me see your coup. Genocide, they pointing weapons at you. You don't even shoot. Real nigga, how you say you real? You don't love your peeps. Family man, grind, feed your family, nigga, fuck the streets. Sliding on each other when the government the enemy. If we come together, we got power, nigga, in the beef. For real, nigga, in the beef. You ain't getting money, ain't no reason to be in the streets. Striving to be legends, we ain't trying to be a memory. And now you ain't my nigga, you my Niji Aborigine. Ever since a youngin', I've been running, getting to the cake. Dog, you ain't 100, this 100, let me demonstrate. If she ain't got brains, then I ain't trying to penetrate. And if you ain't a stand-up need you could get your dinner ate. I ain't buying all that real shit, dog, you been a fake. To go on a dinner date, now we on the interstate. Might be a rookie in the game, but I've been a great. And we about autonomy, dog, we ain't tryna integrate.
Yeah, we up in here in the morning, ain't we? Hey, we up in here. Shout out to the family. Hopefully y'all can hear this shit. Hey, got the mix early in the morning cracking. I can't even hear on my side. Let me get right. Yo, man, who's all in here? I see Mama Chief is in the building. Goon Squad is in the building. You know what I'm saying? I see all the people in the building, man. I'm gonna play a couple more tunes and we gonna get into it. Hey.
They wanna be gangsters like us, but they knockoffs. We ride around collecting money, making drop-offs.
That's right.
Some loud, then light it up and take a puff and pass it to me now. Then light it up and take a puff and pass it all around. Then light it up and take a puff and pass it to me now. You can find me, I'm blowing on some loud. Then light it up and take a puff and pass it to me now. Then light it up and take a puff and pass it all around. Then light it up and take a puff and pass it to me now. Keep a OZ on me. And I only smoke OG only. Good strong leaf, that's with no seeds. High grade, the only thing that make my soul breathe. You can't smoke with me, I'm 10 blunts in. And for you to smoke with me, you gotta max 10. So what I'm saying is you not where I'm at with this. You Daniel son beginning, I'm Mr. Miyagi mastered this. This is history in the making. No, really, this is history. You just listening while I make it. They ain't rapping like I'm rapping. They ain't saying what I'm saying. They ain't trapping like I'm trapping. They ain't paying what I'm paying. But on the high note, they be saying I'm the man. You can get knocked off of that. That's really who I am. But I am. So don't get knocked off. Smoke the whole blunt, splitting this verse, and I did not cough. They wanna be gangsters like us, but they knockoffs. We ride around collecting money, making drop-offs. Top boss, I want all the smoke. Your girlfriend fine, I want all the
That's
smoke.
right.
Excuse me for being so rude. This the aura you give off when you know you that dude. And I'm that dude. And I'm who
That's
they
right.
rapping about. I'm trying to stuff one blunt with a half an ounce.
That's right. Yeah, we in it. We in it, man.
You gotta keep that same energy. Gotta keep that same energy. I had some partners turn to enemies. Still in my lingo, turn to mini-me's. 4-5 XD with the lemon squeeze. I cocked this bitch and up it so fast. You think I told them freeze? These niggas out here talking like they hot. Not even 10 degrees. If I asked for something, then it took a lot. They're just a man to me. When you asked for something, gave you what I got. You still a man to me. Your problems, my problems, cause we locked. They're just my tendency. In my bag, gotta keep a big 30. Like I'm from Tennessee. No love, entertainment, got no heart. Like I was in LA. If I got it, I bought it, it was earned. You ain't this shit for me. I know you heard me on Limitless. I can't do shit for free. Diving in a tank of piranhas. I swim like Scuba Steve. While everybody throwing rocks at Adam, who ate the apple Eve. Dressed for war, knowing we gon' score. Pull down his curtains, please. Left his face just for a display. That's common courtesy. 911, he's unresponsive. Think it's an emergency. I pray for all these fuck niggas that's out here putting dirt on me. I pray for all these rap niggas. Can't see these boys out working me. I'ma get my shine on me. Longer than 270. I'm about more mop sticks when they throw my little felonies. Most people gon' change on you. You better off just let them leave. They done woke me up now. Feel like everything is in my reach. But now they wanna fuck with me. I know they wanna come and let
Hey,
me know.
man.
Just wanna suck on me. Text thread is just full of free.
That's right.
Somebody came and checked on me cause I ain't had sleeping weeks. I've been fighting demons like I'm dying trying to find some peace. Only say shit one time cause as a man I cannot beg and plead. I might fuck what you saying cause I'ma stand like I was 7 feet. If they don't understand it takes a man to go and raise a feet. Mapping out my plan cause I be damn if I just listen. I don't know why they doubting me but keep that same energy. I don't know why they play with me but keep that same energy.
Death before dishonor, the streets sing calmer. But if it's beef karma, might bring it back stronger. Beer smell like
Bobby Knight, CT Finesse.
Soul burning in the street and left a cold stain. Beer smell like goofy rappers draped in gold chains. Soul burning in the street and left a cold stain. Beer smell like goofy rappers draped in gold chains.
That's
Soul
right.
burning in the street and left a cold stain. Bishop moves, get the tool, then it's Riverside. Shorty came back for the base like the Enterprise. Need a Keisha that'll rock a by at any time. Body twitching, neck moving, being genuine. Soon as I get the net and shit, they want a fellowship. Contorted, leave them distorted, these heavy metal hits. My cup running over with empathy, lack sympathy. So everything meant for you really don't mean shit to me. Life got a price, boy, and that'll be a mean debit. All debt satisfied, and you don't even receive credit. Seen edit, like you was never in that movie, nigga. Gotta search deep up in the credits to find these spooky niggas. Bleeding from the spirit, now you trying to fight the chickens. Demons in the mirror, they prefer righteous victim. Gold on the drug, boy, the only thing coming back is everything that we've invested in. Snakes shed their skin, what they said about your kin folks. Eggs getting crushed, but then we all begin, yo. Why my rap sound like this is cause the shoes fit. All my monsters became sponsors, now the moves different.
This lion is the king of the jungle. Huge mane. He's so big, he doesn't want to move.
Bobby Knight.
Now with the other animals, they know.
Shout out to Bobo. Early morning mix. Hey, man. Hey, man, get up off my back, man. It's early in the morning. I ain't have my coffee. I ain't have my morning stick. Hey, man. Hey, Bobo. Wake everybody up, man. Hey, I don't know what I'm on, man. I want some. I'm on some bullshit.
Yeah.
Bobo.
Second go around. It's a lot of clowns round town, dressed down in cap and gown. They graduating for player hating, the snitching. I swear nobody's, but I felt them. Ain't no love, it's just hugs with the vibe. Check the score, I'm up by 50. It's barely half. Stand down, remember, real eyes, real lies cannot roll on top of these ties. See a crimson end of the tunnel light. Elite position, bodies on the mic before the hype. Repeat offenses, Lord Akira, all heads bow. Even God beneath them can't put chains on the brain of the non-believers. Ain't nobody telling till you looking at discovery. All your favorite rappers, so they publishing from suffering. Can't make a hit and your bitch control the budget. And your big homie flip and he working with the government. I smell pussy in full force, depressed on full court. No shooters like I lead with Olympic torch. I can't bring pain to my mama's eyes. The traumatized drama cries don't lie on the other side. A couple times, piss on your bitch, she gon' say that it's raining. Fuck that spliff and that fifth kid, I'm already dangerous. All my angels on angel dust, they worse than the demons was. Genocide, all these rapper guys, I need a FEMA plug. Bobby
Knight up in the building. That's right, man. Let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. Yeah, here we go. Speed that up. Yeah. Ooh, that's that shit. That's that shit. Quit fucking with this shit, man. Let me quit fucking with this shit. Hey, man, welcome to the Kutty UnKutt live show. We about to get on right now, man. Let me get about the boo-boo. Get about the boo-boo. Let's get about the boo-boo. Up early in the morning. Mixing, fucking up, and all kind of shit. Wood said, keep going, bro. He said, keep going, bro. He said, keep going. Let me see what I'm doing here, man. I know I got this shit all fucked up. Here we go. Yeah. Tayshawn the Confederate Don is in there. Uh-oh, I see.
It's the GOAT.
The GOAT is in the building. Akeem the Dream. I see you, homegrown. Everybody, man. Hey, Kansas City Kutty, boy. Hey, I'm Houston Kutty now. No, I'm fucking with you. Tayshawn, man. I appreciate y'all brothers, man. Damn, he said he was at the landfill jamming until I fucked up. Bobo, I'm going to get that mix right, man. There's a mix I want to do with Bobo, man. That's dope as fuck. I'm going to get it right. Hey, man, bear with the old nigga early in the morning and shit. I ain't had my shit. I ain't had nothing. So, hey, I think I'm doing all right. I think I may be doing okay. BKB. So let me get this cracking first, because I love that in the morning. Gets me going, I like that past days. Y'all hear any beats, music that y'all like? Y'all hear anything y'all like? You know what I'm saying? Want to get on, let me know. All right, man, let me get on this shit here. Let me present this. Here we go. We starting early. Now I got some shit now. Y'all better not let me catch y'all with this shit. I better not catch y'all seeing this shit. But anyway. Yeah, we're going to start with the U.S. black farmers, man. Lost $326 billion worth of land. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we're going to fuck with SETI today. Let's fuck with SETI. Let's see what the fuck SETI talking about.
All right, family. Black power is the truth hour with General Sarasun SETI kick.
Yeah,
back.
You already know we getting past this bullshit. All this bullshit. We got to get well into
25 facts to prove that the Olmecs came from the Nile Valley. It's a powerful presentation. We lining it up. You know, people out there seeing we becoming closer and closer with our African history, and so they might do anything and say anything to deter us from that. But You know, we got to continue to
Shut
drop.
Up, nigga.
Make sure you subscribe to all my YouTube channels: King Seti, General Seti, Sarasun Seti. I said General Seti. Make sure you rock that notification bell, get a video a thumbs up, like it because you love it, share it with your family and friends, and comment. Just don't say nothing stupid because I will ban your ass. Now, here we go. U.S. black farmers lost $326 billion worth of land in the
going down
century.
The line, blowing niggas' mind.
Did you hear what I said? $326 billion worth of land. You see,
that's crazy.
And so, you know, when we hear people talking about, and it's a lot of people out there talking about reparation, and they should, and we should be pressing the government and these peoples to give us what they owe us. But a lot of people, I don't hear people talking about, you know, the things, because people act like we asking them for a handout. You see what I'm saying? Oh, we looking, and you hear people talking about, you know, like silly Dr.
Black Wolf, I see you, my brother
Field.
Anthony Lowe. I see you, Wood. I see you, Shy Apples. I see all of the gods, man. I see all of the gods, man.
Of us working, our people's working for over 300 and some odd years. You see, what about all this land that been taken? We got to talk about that. You see what I'm saying? Because nobody seems to be bringing that up. That was taken, and this is being documented. Not just, you know what I'm saying, somebody, made a mistake and sold it. No, we talking about where they were forced off the land. You know, Ku Klux Klan type of, you see, operations going on. Saying black farmers in the United States lost roughly $326 billion worth of acreage during the 20th century, according to the first study to quantify the present day value of that loss. Land loss is a contributor to the racial wealth gap in the United States, and an issue that has marred the relationship between the U.S. Department of Agriculture and minority farmers. Okay, we're not a minority, but we're gonna read it as we see it. Wealth and land is one way in this country that you're able to grow opportunity for your family. Okay, says Danana Francis, professor of economics at the University of Massachusetts, Boston, and lead author of the study published on Sunday in the American Economic Association's paper and Proceedings Journal. When huge groups of African Americans were denied that opportunity, it speaks to the integrational wealth gap that opened up in part due to this type of land loss, Francis said. The land loss was due to discriminatory USDA lending policies and
good morning, Kelly.
Sales of co-owned land called heirs properties, among other factors, the study said. Okay, now I was looking at that. You know, when you got these heirs property where, you know, family don't necessarily put it in one person's name, and you know, you got so many heirs, and and all you need is a couple of them that, you know, want to sell, and the whole property is sold. You understand what I'm saying? And that, you know, that just show you, you know, how, and even some of our people, how weak they is, you know, to, sabotage the whole family for a couple goddamn dollars, where they could have to the family. They rather go outside because what these Cro-Magnums will do. They'll offer one or two a nice little penny. You understand what I'm saying? To force the sale. You understand what I'm saying? And then the others, they only get crumbs. You see what I'm saying? They get crumbs, you know, and they'll put them a couple dollars up under the table, to, you know, and that just show you how fraudulent, you know, some of these niggas is. But at the same time, you know, they got other ways, scandalous, you know, to get the land from up under you, you know. And a lot of the people was paying the taxes. It wasn't that they wasn't paying the taxes, but because, you know, our people wasn't connected to no lawyers and shit back then, you know what I'm saying? And so they didn't know, you know, what was the best way, you know, to you know, make sure that the land was safe, and you understand, and you know, you know, all the I's was dotted and all the T's was crossed. They didn't know that. They just figured if they were paying their taxes, they was okay, and it wasn't okay. What I'm saying, you have to put that in somebody's name. You see what I'm saying? That you know, and make sure, you know, and make them the manager, you know, make them the manager, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, let them be the one to sign and make sure the other, you know, peoples get their land, but you make sure you put it under somebody's name. You see? And that way they can't take it. That way they can't
intellect.
Take it. And so the land law,
Grand Rising to everybody, all the guys
calculated
and
the compounded value of declining acreage owned by African Americans between 1920 and 1997 in 17 states, where almost all black-owned farms were documented using data from the USDA Census of Agriculture. Okay? Census of Agriculture.
Blew that nigga back.
This is not just theoretical, but empirical, said Dr. Darwick Hamilton, economics professor at the New School and another of the study's authors. These are real losses that occurred. In 1910, black farmers owned more than 16 million acres of land, according to experts. In 2017, when the most recent agricultural census was done, that figure was just 4.7 million acres, about 0.5% of all farmland. That's a disgrace. That's a disgrace.
That's crazy.
Disgrace. I looked it up.
That's crazy.
And it was shocking.
Shame. Shame.
Who owns the most land? It's crazy. I want y'all to look, and just to show you, man, because people, we got to look at this shit for what it is. We got to look at it for what it is. I want you to see this. I want you to hear this. Okay, where is that at? Nah. It said right there.
We ain't gonna be rocking too much SETI.
As a
this
2017,
is a good point,
black people
talk your
own
talk media,
4.7
man. I want you to hit the
million
link
acres,
so we can rap, man.
0.5% of all farmland.
Hold up.
Let's look
Let
at
me
the
stop this
largest
nigga.
private owned.
Yo, man, salute to the God. Salute to the gods and the goddesses, man. Grand Rising, man. It's great on this side of the dirt. Man, do you hear what he doing? I mean, you know, hey, yo, we have our differences with a lot of brothers and sisters on this YouTube as far as, you know, thoughts, knowledge, and belief systems and things of that nature. We have our differences. But I like in the morning to be able to say, hey, let me play certain shit. Even though motherfuckers say some crazy shit, you know, whether it be we African or hey, go to chapter Luke, blase blah this, Philippian tube this and verse that and all of that goddamn. You go to the Deuteronomy, man, yo, we spit out the bones and eat the fish. You know what I'm saying? We don't agree. But the purpose of my show, man, is where I like to bring different people who look from different schools of thought. You know what I'm saying? But really at the core, we all kind of think the same, feel the same. You know what I'm talking about? Have a commonality, you know what I'm saying? And I like to accentuate that type of stuff. That's why I bring a lot of different people. You know what I'm saying? In a minute, I'm about to bring them Hebrews cutting up the white folks, man, because that shit be like, whoa. They be on there cutting them motherfuckers out, like cutting them up like a motherfucker. They be like, Frosty. They be straight up on they motherfucking ass. Man, I be like, God damn. They be killing them niggas. It be like crazy. Brutality. I be laughing like a motherfucker. But anyway, let's go on with SETI, man. You know what I'm saying? All of our people, man, has so much land. Look how we got fucked, man. Look how we got fucked over, dog. For real, for real. Now, we ain't got no land, but Bill Gates and Elon Musk do. And they want to go ahead and take their little chemicals from the motherfucking Microsoft juice, you know, all the chemical runoff from the Microsoft products. You know, they want some Tesla juice all in the creeks and river, so we'll be up in this drinking some kind of bullshit chemical shit from there. Man, hey, man. We at a critical point. I'm like, yo, either we gonna, shit, no, I ain't gonna say either we nothing, nigga. We laying down. We is laying down as a people. We laying down as a people. Oh yeah, they fucking up everything. They making everything high as a motherfucker. They fucking up the waters and they fucking up everything. Oh well, it's gonna be okay. Man, this is crazy, man. That's all I'm saying. But anyway, hey, man, but nonetheless, man, I digress from my little soliloquy and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll let SETI go ahead, speak a little bit more truth. Then we'll build on that. And then we'll move on to the next subject. Because it's the same shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just bringing commonalities. Here we go.
Landowners in the United States. Number one is the Emerson family. The nation's largest private landowner. Okay? California's Emerson family are a prime example, and they own 2.4 million acres.
That's crazy.
See, the bulk of that growth was nearly 78,000 acres of Northern California timberland. So they own 2.4. So right there, one white family, has got over half of what 45 million, so they say, Africans in America. One white family. They got 2.4 million right there. You see? And so when you go down to number two, let me see if I can see number two. I don't like this one. This one, let me see. I had it up there because I know that that guy Ted Turner is in there. Here it is. I believe, no, it wasn't. I thought he was in there though. Ted Turner there on TNT or whatever. Let me get this down here. John Malone. The Malone Family Land Preservation Foundation. They own 2,200,000. So between them two, the 1 and 2, they got all the lake acres that black people as a whole in the United States. 2 white families got more land than all the niggas in America.
Grand Rising,
Okay,
East,
when you
East
get
Side,
to
my
3,
brother.
Reed family, they got 2 million, 100,000. Ted Turner got 2 million. You got Stan Kroenke, 1,670,000 1,627,000 acres. Urban family, 1 million.
Hey man, good morning, White East Side, man. Good morning, my brother. Grand Rising to you, God. Yo, man, this nigga is calling out names, man. You got to understand, man. These motherfuckers, these one peep, millions of acres, and where the fuck you think our acres is at, man? This is crazy, man. This is crazy, man.
267,000. Buck family, 1 million. And so, I mean, look at this. And you can keep going down to the 15, 18, 20. The family at 20 got 518,000. You see, 25 to 20 got 400,000. At 20, they got 400,000 acres. You see, even Jeff Bezos, he got 420,000. You see, he's at 24. So they got all the goddamn land. You see?
That's right.
It's a lot of land, but you got to understand, you know, when you got government, the government gonna own so much.
This shit is crazy.
After that, they ain't gonna sell it because the government got to own, you know, so much. That's private. You know, and so you got land that they... And so they already got a set number of acres that you can get out there. Okay, I just want you to know it ain't an infinite amount of land. The government got a set number. They ain't gonna fall with it below that number. And then you got land that it can be privately owned. And goddamn it, they got a large part. You understand? They got a large part of it already bought up. And so unless you is able to get them that land from them, ain't no more goddamn land to get. You see what I'm saying? Now, it is some. Don't get me wrong. I don't want nobody, but I'm just saying what it is. They got a large percentage of the land that can be bought. They already done bought the shit. Okay? They got it. And unless they gonna sell it, they own it. And so that's crazy because we had about 16 million acres. Now that's a very different situation. You see what I'm saying? Because you can see, you know, that the top ones, they had about 2 million. You understand what I'm saying? They
this
got 2, but
is
you know,
insane.
At least it would take 8 of them. You understand what I'm saying? And that's still crazy. You understand? That's still crazy. But that just show you that niggas with money don't
Ali,
do shit.
Man, Grand Rising to the God.
But buy houses and goddamn cars and shit. You see? Yeah. Yeah, they you know. Yeah, that's all they buy. They don't buy no goddamn land.
M. Brown.
Why ain't none of them on there? You see? They might get a couple, you know, something to go around the house, but they ain't got no goddamn land for real. You see? That just show you where their minds is at. And when niggas, even when they got goddamn money, they don't buy nothing but cars and houses and shit and little shit like that, but they ain't got no real wealth in that land. You see what I'm saying? Them goddamn, you know, them crackers got goddamn forests. You know, they got land with forests, so they, you know, they timber, they selling all type of timber and you know, they got ponds and lakes on the damn land, so they probably got all type of fish farms and so on and so forth. So this is what we talking about. So the thing is, it ain't just no damn money. When we talk about reparation, we want our damn land. And you ain't giving us none because it already showed that y'all, you know, with criminal enterprise,
Shame.
that you call government, y'all took
Shame.
a lot of the land that black people own.
Shame.
You see? And so if black people still, and they added on to that from, if they had the mind to move forward in that area, which you would expect them to do, everybody else had gains. So if we had 16 a million acres in 1910, what would we have today if we had more? And so that would put us in a very, in a far more powerful, not just money, with land like that. Not only and maybe we can get into some timber. Maybe we can have fish farms. You see what I'm saying? Maybe we can raise cattle. You understand what I'm saying? You got land like that, that's what you're gonna do. And so by taking us out of owning that kind of land, that took us out of major enterprise. You see what I'm saying? Took us out of major enterprise when they did that. I was watching even about how they did.
That's a great question, Chief Holiday. Shout out to the GOAT.
It's the GOAT.
The GOAT, like, yo. Because I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, why? How do you think we had the land in the beginning, SETI, number one? Number two, if you from Africa, why you feel some way about it? You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. Where your land in Africa too? Do you need me to hook you up with JT or somebody, nigga? Anyway, man, great question by the Chief for sure that. Let's get back to this brother here. Hey, for the most part, we can agree with about 70% of what he's saying and the sentiment behind it.
The Cowie down there in Florida. You see what I'm saying? Down there in Florida, in Cowie, and the Cro-Magnon went crazy. You understand what I'm saying? Because two brothers want to get the people to vote, and they don't want black people to vote. So, some things went down where they went to the brother house and they had a shootout, and I believe ended up shooting the sheriff. You see what I'm saying? And so they wanted to lynch the brothers, and eventually it just turned into a citywide, lynching, where the black people had to leave out of Ocoee and just left their homes. It wasn't no black people in Ocoee for damn near 50 or 60 years. They just left their home, they left their property. You see? That was in the early 1900s, and I believe the first black person moved back. I don't know why. You can't get me to tell you why. Moved back to Ocoee like damn near in the 90s. Damn near in the 90s, some black people moved to Ocoee. I don't know why. You see what I'm saying? But they were talking about getting their land, but it was still core races in the city. They already talking about they ain't gonna apologize. I was watching one documentary where the brother, I don't know, the brother was on the Vice network and he was doing the research. Yeah, he was doing the research. And he went down to the courthouse to do some research to see how people was losing. And this one, this one white man, that's what he do. All he do is find, some people that got, heirs, and they land is owned by heirs, and they get 2 or 3 of them. You understand what I'm saying? To sell it, and then that just the whole, I seen one brother, he was on the land. He said the heir they got to sell out. This motherfucker never been to the state. Never had been to the state and didn't even know what the land looked like. You see what I'm saying? He had never even met, and it probably was his blood relative, but he never even knew him. And he sold his you know, and they got 2 or 3 of them to sell. And this brother was actually living on the land, and they kicked him off the land. Kicked him off the land. I say, what kind of shit is this? You see? And so, you know, they act like they doing, they doing us a favor and shit. We talking about getting back a lot of the things that we work for, not, you know, in spite of not getting, you know, paid. And like I say, it ain't like we filled out no damn application. You see, to be no damn slave. We didn't, you know, so when we say this, you know, we got to, you know, we got to be smart about what we saying, because I don't want you to think that, you know, you can pay us for the lynching and the humiliation and the genocide of our people. Okay? But nevertheless, we must stay, because here we is today, you understand, 300, 400 years later, in a predicament, because our ancestors built this damn nation up and they didn't get nothing out of it. Now you got people coming from all over the goddamn world to come to America to benefit from this country. Many of them benefiting far greater than we are in many ways, you see, based off of what our ancestors did. That, you know, we can't let that happen like that. You see what I'm saying?
The sentiment is agreed. You know what I mean? Hey, yo, what he's speaking is facts. What he's speaking is facts. Whether he makes a left and we make a right, you know what I'm saying, in different points of the conversation, the overall destination is the same when it comes to the sentiment. Whether he goes left and he goes through some hills and shit, and we go right and we go through some plains and valleys, shit, you know, it don't matter. We still feel the same way about, hey, y'all did us fucked up bad over fucking bad.
Saying, and so, you know, so of course, yes, you can't pay it, but goddamn it, you got to come on in. You see what I'm saying? You got to come on in. This is why black people are in the predicament they in today. You see, you know, this is the predicament we in today, and we need more than just cash. You understand what I'm saying? Our people need, free education. And we need to get the hell on away from here, ultimately. I'm just real. I don't know what this is, but, it's something that need to be talked about. You see what I'm saying? Where we can get us some goddamn land.
Shout
and
out
go
to
do
the
what we
sis.
want to do.
Ism is in the house.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, shut the fuck up, nigga. You talk to a Detroit sister instead of you, nigga. She represents the D better than you, nigga. Shout out to you, Ism. I hope everything's good, sis. Yeah, nope. Man, this is a great Tuesday. I tell you what.
We could do for ourselves. You see what I'm saying? But see, that's where we have to go back and revisit some of them leaders like Booker T. Washington, who was trying to develop technical and skilled labor. You see what I'm saying? Making clothes, making shoes, dentistry, and all of that. He was like, "Fuck all that. Let's deal with some things that we can really change our community with." You see what I'm saying? And Marcus Garvey was coming over here. You see what I'm saying? And you see, to meet with Booker T, but he passed before Marcus Garvey could get over here, because Marcus Garvey most definitely was going to intertwine the plan of Booker T. Washington, and many people need to go back and revisit that. You see what
Marcus
I'm saying?
Garvey was the police.
Because we got a lot of family out here. They got skills. They have skills, and Marcus Garvey was like, well, shit, if you got
he's making a left, we're making a right.
Getting no damn jobs, and they ain't, then we should take our ingenuity and our skills and build up our own damn nation. The hell you sitting around waiting on this Cro-Magnon to put you in a predicament to do better than him? What makes you think he would do that? You see what I'm saying? So yes, when we talking about repairing people, we need, the skilled labor, the skills, the education. You see, we need our land. You see, we need access to machinery. We need access to machinery so we can take care of the land. If we cutting wood, all of that, we need that. You understand what I'm saying? And we need years of, in case the shit break down. You ain't just gonna give us one. We need just as many years as it took you to fuck us up. We need some years to get it going. You understand what I'm saying? So as we get our land, we might want to go into timber. We might want to have fish. We might want to, we might want to have, cattle. And so we need to be able to cut the cattle up and sell the meat and this, that, and the third. We need machinery. We need them things. And so that's a part of it. I don't see niggas talking about that. Shit, that's greater than goddamn money. You see what I'm saying? Because when you get that shit going and you got access to that in industry, you understand? Yes, the money is still us. That's still coming to us. But you can't lose that and still don't have no ingenuity whatsoever to build your people up again. And so we don't want to be in that predicament. We want education. You see what I'm saying? In business, in all of that. So we understand the value of the damn money. You see what I'm saying? We need that type of education to understand the value of it. You understand what I'm saying? And how to invest it. You see what I'm saying? So it can flip for us. And while that is working, we need our land and we need machinery. We need the education. You see what I'm saying? We don't need to pay no fucking taxes. We don't. We done already paid every goddamn thing. We didn't provided other races that come over here.
Hey man, shout out to Papi Chulo L. We got Jeremiah in the house too, man. Shout out to the gods and goddesses out there. Yo, man. Hey, said he going in, man. You know what I'm saying? I agree with a lot of what he's saying. I'm gonna let him finish this last soliloquy and then we'll move on, man. But yeah, y'all tell me how y'all feel, man. I'll put the link out there so y'all can jump right on in.
Benefit of coming to America, you understand what I'm saying? And building up industry off of the backs of our ancestors. You see? Land.
All right, no, but hold up. Y'all come up on in here. I'm telling y'all, man, it's about to go down today, man, because I got a serious, I got an inquisition. I got to pull brothers and sisters in front of the panel and ask about something, man. Somebody got to answer for something, man, because I need my brothers and sisters to hit the panel at some point because I got something, and I need my brothers and sisters to answer for this, man. And, hey, man, y'all got to answer for this, man. Anyway, here we go.
Malcolm X said land is the basis of independence. Is the basis of nation. If you ain't got no goddamn land, you ain't got nothing. You see what I'm saying? That's the basis, because you understand, just like I done pointed out. Simple as that. As soon as you understand what's on that land, you got money. But you need the machinery and you need the know-how and the skills how to make the money. You see what I'm saying? And you could do that. It ain't gonna take us long because a lot of us already have some knowledge. We ain't starting at zero. You see, a lot of us already got some knowledge, and all we had to do is build and consolidate our moves. You see what I'm saying? And our political thought as a community. And man, all that trying to do that shit on your own, we have to be in a union, a black union of farmers and owners and business people. to make sure that, because if we all are doing well,
Yo, man, shout out to City with this one, man. I got to give him his props on this one. I agree with about 65% of what he said, 70% about what he said, and the sentiment that goes with it, man. Ali is in the building. Shout out to Ali is in the building.
Good morning, Chief. Good morning, Kutty.
How you living, God? How you living, God?
I'm fine, man. How about you this morning?
Man, it's great, man. I tell you, it's great, man.
We got another one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Well, another one.
I tell them that every morning. Did it again.
Yeah. Hey, beautiful day, beautiful way, all of that. You know what I'm saying? What you think about what City had to say, man?
City, man.
It's the elders in the house, Alabama. My elder, I hope you are doing well today, my elder. I hope you're doing well.
I could easily, knowing what I know, I could easily attack a lot of people in groups. I could do posts, I could do videos, I could embarrass them and all that. But when you know the trick, you know they've been tricked. So I think Shetty, I think he means well. I really do. I can tell when people mean well versus trying to get a like, trying to get a follow, chasing a bag, all that type of stuff. I think Shetty really means well. So I just think that he's been misguided. Like I said, when you understand the tricks, then you understand that it's very easy for people to get misguided, because all human beings, at the end of the day, we are a sum of all our experiences. That's what we are. We are a sum of all our experiences. Unfortunately, life does not provide all the experiences to all the people. So you're going to have many people unlearned about many things. You have
Grand Rising, Miss Gretchen. Go ahead, Ali.
So I think Shetty is like Shetty just said in his last statement. And I think when people say that, they're really talking about themselves. People talking about we all have. You can't speak for everybody, because you don't know everybody. So you're really speaking from your own mind. So what you're saying is that you got some knowledge, right? He's starting to realize that he's got some knowledge, but it ain't what he thought it was. You feel me?
Yeah, I got you. Hey, shout out to Alabama. How you doing, my elder? I hope everything's well with you, my elder.
Kutty, you talking to me?
Yes, sir. I'm hoping you're doing well today.
Well, thank you for that and the invitation as well. I gather you wanted to have a conversation, so
Good morning.
I'm not going to be. And I appreciate your humor in some cases, but now it's time to be serious. If that's what I think you're intending to do this morning, so let me respond to your request. So, what is it that you need answers to?
My elder, I'm gonna be very honest. What I need answers for, I was just being very, very
Mic
serious.
check. Can you hear me?
Hold up. Can you hear me, my elder? Can anybody hear me? Y'all can hear me?
You're going in and out.
Am I going in and out? Can you hear me, Ali?
Okay. I hear you now.
Okay, no, I was being. I got a video that's coming up, and it's crazy. I haven't showed it at all yet. I wasn't talking about the land or anything like that, and it's less serious too. It's not really serious at all.
Okay, let's play a little ping pong for a moment here, because I would like to discourse on what you shared. And I'm always conflicted when you do your bishop thing, but I'm good with it. But We'll talk about that maybe another time. Person. I don't know this guy, so you need to give me some understanding why he thinks he's a general.
I don't know why he thinks he's a general at all either. That's
okay. All right.
I can't
I'm not trying to be dismissive, Kutty. I'm trying to be specific because there's too much playing going on. Okay. And I don't say this to be melodramatic. I mean, if we're saying there's a war, and as a matter of fact, it doesn't matter what we say because the entire planet has declared war. Let me just say this one thing, because I've said this to you before, not in jest, that you're a music man. But Public Enemy said it takes a nation of millions to hold us down. There's the fear of a black planet. Let's extract the black word. Okay? So anyone that keeps spouting that word has a mental condition. Do you follow what I'm saying?
Yes, I do, definitely.
Okay, so I don't care who that person is. I don't care how much so-called education they have, how much experience they may think they have, how much wealth they have accumulated. If they're a business person, a minister, someone standing in the pulpit, using a title of bishop or businessman. If you see yourself as black, if you state something as black, if you speak over a people of blackness, I got a problem with that. I may not have a problem with you, the person, because I'm trying not to make this a personal thing here. Okay? Someone said this morning, and we say this repeatedly, you can't speak for all, but yet and still you keep pronouncing something over all people. Does that make sense?
No, it don't make sense.
So then why is black not stopped? I'm talking about campaigning for black, saying I'm black and I'm proud, Black Lives Matter, any blickety black, blue black, black, coal black, jet black, whatever black. There is a requirement to be white if there's such a thing as black. And here, let me show you the trick of niggernology. Now, you know Malcolm said tricknology, but don't you understand what I'm saying? Trick of niggernology. Okay? Until this recent administration, nothing was ever described as white. Had you thought about that, Kutty?
No.
Because when things are described in general, the presumption is what? Until something is identified as black, the presumption by default is what?
Is white.
You don't see a problem with that?
Yeah. I always had a problem with the color system, you know, black cat, white cat, angel food cake, devil food cake. I always had a problem with that shit.
But do you get where I'm going with this, though, Kutty?
Yeah, definitely.
So anyone who continues to pronounce black is by default acknowledging there is a white existence. You see?
Right.
Where is that ever going to end up? Now, you know they went and struck us because, again, I appreciate you getting it, however long it took you to get it. But when I holler American and they struck the vision of what? How do we roll? But you can't show the image of that. Why?
Because it's it goes along. Hey, man, they don't want.
I'm trying to be serious with you this morning, Cut. I'm trying to be serious on what's going. Why?
Because that impression in our minds, you know what I'm saying? It leads to a thought in your mind of, hey, that's what we was, or you know what I'm saying? It just puts.
Oh, that's not what we are. I get how you're responding, but you get where I'm asking.
Most definitely, it plants.
Okay, so if that's what we was, that is what we always were. That is what we will finish it, bro. Always
will be.
Okay. Do you understand what I'm trying to ask you this morning, Kuttack?
Definitely.
So what's this black shit got to do with what I'm talking about? Now let me land my plane on this for the whatever in the slow bus or the peanut gallery. This is not an issue of hating Africa or Africans. Everyone on this planet has a frame of reference. They claim, and they're accepting it now, that they're from European or Asian or African or Arab origin. I'm going to put Australia to the side for a second, because when the word Aborigine is ever been used historically, those people down under is not disputed to be Aboriginal to their geographic location, correct?
That's correct.
It seems only to be a problem when American origins are brought up. You follow me, Kutty?
Yep.
Why might you think that is?
I'm not sure.
There must be a reason. And I don't keep going on because, you know, my message is simple. I bang one thing. Identity crisis is a thing. And our name is the only one that has been changed repetitively. Again, I ask, WHY. Now, everyone else who has geographic origins that are not disputed, they do not get challenged, and they all come from all over the planet to beware and treat who like shit and call them a black nigga, fill in the blank. We must address this, DJ Kutty. There's no going forward till we come to one accord. I'm not asking you what you think, what you believe, joining a group. That's not what I'm talking about. I cannot expect nor trust your behavior if you don't remove this mental infestation. You understand me, Cut?
I feel you. But to be quite honest, I'm here to do a show. I'm not really giving a fuck about people's trust. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to do a show, and I don't give a fuck about. Hold on. Let me finish. I don't give a fuck about people's trust. I'm here to do a show, and I'm showing love, and hopefully they can just feel my love. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to trust me because I ain't asking you to do nothing.
No, I wasn't directed at you as a person. I'm talking about in general. Now,
I'm sorry because I'm multitasking too. My elder, I apologize. I'm multitasking. Yeah.
Well, I wanted to put clearly on what is it that what's his name again? Suri Satin Tidid. Who is this guy? You know, what makes him of importance to tell him, even the people around him, that we should be led by a person like this? Because when you use the title general, the presumption is a campaign of war, like General Patton, like General Washington, right? Right? What battlefield are we on, brother? Who are the troops? The general commands respect. You know, I'm talking now as a former veteran, all right? And I believe the Army brother Ali is over here. That more is in, because I would be talking about an admiral being a Navy man. And I'm not going to shoot you down on that, Ali, but you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
This is not a game, Kutty. It's not Battleship. You feel me?
Right.
It's not Hasbro. Monopoly. Life. You notice those are all board games, right? But what is happening to the Aborigine in America is not a plaything. You feel? So we listen to the people take the condition and the future extermination of a people as something to be having anything as a conversation, in jest, for educational and entertainment purposes only. That's no. Do you understand what I'm saying, brother?
No doubt.
So where are we going forward from here? I'm excited about whatever that beautiful bean footage that you went, because I mean, you know, I want to take the conversation another direction, but I wanted to understand. I'm listening to a person call themselves a general, claiming that we should have land issues, telling us as a people we from some fucking where else, and denigrating and insulting us by the term and the connotation of black. Did I miss something?
No, you did not. No, you did not.
So what are we to do with that?
You know what, Alabama, my observations in regards to SETI and those, I guess you would call them the conscious community, isn't that what they call themselves?
Consciousness or consciousness? I mean, the House of Coons are conscious about what? No, I mean, I'm not saying this to be, petty, because I could be funny, but I ain't shit to be laughing about.
Now, I'm gonna tell you what I see, and this is a fact. Now, if anybody want to look at this, go check these little simple facts out, and it's kind of like a two-way sword, so to speak. Most of these guys, they're not like skilled tradesmen. They're not college educated. If you listen to their own self-testimonies, most of them were drug dealers, drug users. So I guess they saw somewhere an opportunity to, instead of sell drugs, sell something else that messed with the mind. A bunch of bullshit. I guess when people have mental issues, people have stress issues, people have, all type of issues when your nation been taken away from you, your culture, etc. Somebody's gonna always look to take advantage of someone. They call that, in this world, you got either you're a lion or you're a lamb, to be the reality of it. So just as in the community when the drug dealing began, there were conversations. Look, man, and people who are old enough, they can remember this. When the drug dealing began in the community, initially, we ain't tell the dudes they couldn't sell drugs. You know why? Does anybody know why? Because the initial drug dealer was only selling drugs to the white boys in the suburbs.
Well, hold on, Ali. Hold on. Wait a minute, man. Let's chop this up just for a moment. Detroit Red, Malcolm Little, did something in his experience. Now, remember, this is in the 1940s, by the way. That was called steering. Are you familiar with that, Kutty?
You said steering?
Yes, the phrase used in the hood on the street on the corner there was called steering.
Yeah.
You know why? You heard that before?
I have.
Do you know why the term honky was used?
Yes. I know why honky was used.
Yes.
Okay. So when the so-called white man would come up and honk a horn, a brother such as Detroit Red would steer them to, and I'm not going to get, since this is early on supposedly the blessed Lord's Day, I won't get too vulgar about it, but you get what I'm describing. Now, you know about the juke joints as a music man.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you know about the hoot and the holler.
Right.
Now, we'd hoot and holler on Saturday night and then do the same on Sunday morning. What's the difference in those two particular buildings?
Liquor.
To respond to Ali's statement about we had no problem with a drug dealer, which is not quite true. I mean, you're familiar with the bootlegger. My stepfather was one, an actual full-blood Blackfoot Indian.
My granddaddy
at the base of Chattanooga. Okay, so the fact remains, when you are a people who are under assault and you are looking to self-medicate, whether it is an herb, the spirit water, because you know what they used to say about, you know, the oil, the Earl, don't mix with wild Indian. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Or the latest synthetic versions. Why are a people or an individual consuming drugs? To ameliorate the pain? To alter your reality?
You know what?
To not deal with oppression and the condition that you are under? That is not to excuse it. I am saying, no, hear me out, Ali. Hear me out. That's not to excuse it. It is a barometer of people under assault. Now, what has gotten out of control is a bastard like Oliver North and the cocaine cowboys. You feel me, Kutty? And what did they use as the vehicle to enter our community? Music, the juke joints, the club scene, escaping, eagle flies on Friday, broke on Monday. Now, if we had the last week or two analysis of the CIA putting what in place as an agenda, targeting who specifically, as a community, as a people, they have used guns and drugs, correct? And now how young are our soldiers who are barely even getting in middle school, hell, out of elementary school, some in there barely 10, 11 years old, slinging dope and handling gas. That culture is transmitted in what? I'm only asking you because the music man. That culture is transmitted in what form in 2023? Now it's out of control. Would we agree?
Peace, peace, peace.
How do we get here, Chief? Greatest of all time.
Alabama.
I'm back. What?
Round one.
Uh-oh.
I see Ali got the old heads in the building today, man. Hey, peace, everybody. Shout out to all American Aborigines. Hey, this is a great conversation, y'all. I want to add some. Alabama, you cooking. Ali, you cooking. I just want to give it back to y'all. Y'all cooking. But you just said something I have to chime in on. You said the CIA. Said the CIA. Stop it. I'm not about to go back and forth with y'all. Now, a broke clock is right twice a day, okay? A garbage can catch a steak every once in a while, okay? God damn it. So when this man is talking, hey, SETI, 1910, millions of acres, right? After 1910, they have millions of acres. Add it up. Put 2 and 2 together, sir. Okay?
Do you have that picture of the supposed marching people that showed that we had more than 20 million acres coming into the first decade of the 20th century, worth more than $200 million? Do you remember that photo I'm talking about, Chief?
Yeah, it was to 1926. Yeah, up to 1926, we owned XYZ, right? But there's no correlation between that and the first grocery store in Arkansas, 1926. Right?
And then they tried to convince us the Universal Negro Improvement Association, headed by a Jamaican turncoat, Mason, CIA, FBI, which one you would think Marcus Mosiah Garvey was, and became a millionaire off the ignorance and the backs of Aboriginal Americans, being called, I'm sorry, Black, Kutty? And did
it was Negro Improvement Association.
The red, black, and green flag get Universal Negro Improvement Association?
Right.
So you improve the Negro by calling them black. You siphoned millions of dollars off of them, caused a Black Star Line to then what? Transport who from where to where? I'm sorry, Kutty. I mean, is this mic on?
Well,
I've
done a little research on that though, Alabama. Not to put your wisdom or whatever, right? You know what I'm saying? My bad. I just think, a lot of times that like they accuse Edward Woodmont Blyden of being a Pan-African, right? He never said that. He said Ethiopianism. You feel me? So they're putting words in people's mouths. I want to say that because I've actually I've seen an interview with Marcus Garvey's grandson, and he talks about that. Like, hey, well, my grandfather wasn't on that right there. He wasn't pushing that. He was pushing like I push today. Hey, we need to be shipping our goods from America to anywhere that nobody would look like that would buy it. Especially people that's supposed to look like us. We're supposed to be as just for national security. Okay, we should be doing business on the continent of Africa and the Caribbean islands and anywhere else on the planet. We have to stop allowing everybody else to do this.
But Chief, how did it go from products, goods, and services to shipping your black ass?
Yeah,
how did that happen? How did that happen?
I know that the people that have to work the boat, right? The first mate. Everybody other than the captain.
But remember now, we're talking about a 100-year time window from the 1820s and the American Colonization Society and the 1920s, where our shit was being bombed, flooded, and we were being lynched.
Right. But
to intend to transport so-called black African niggas from America
That's fake.
to the dark continent. I mean, I'm trying to wonder, I'm just saying, whether it's a CIA, FBI, alphabet plot or not, how the hell did that shit come to be?
All right, so check it. If we have this much land in the 1900s,
that's a great question.
I got an answer. If we have this much goddamn land in the 1900s, right? And some of us have records that go back 100+ years before that where we had land. So do y'all think that we didn't have more land and more ownership and more power in the lumber and the shipping than this is 200 years ago? This is before so-called the Civil War. We ran industries from the lumber to the shipping, every industry in America 200 years ago. I'm gonna say this again so y'all can don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Shut your goofy ass the fuck up. Please stop listening to these dumbass niggas. Telling you, I wasn't gonna turn up y'all, but this is what makes me mad about SETI. He says this and says, that these people right here, the richest people in America right now, right? These richest families, right? They just got rich 100 years ago, 110 years ago. So who was in power before that? SETI says, well, we had all this and that. So slaves had all this before them? Huh? I'm from Mississippi. I keep telling y'all that we own shit down here. We're not slaves. These people didn't own us because they was not here, according to Mississippi records. Not according to y'all mouth, according to Kuttack. And so I'm tired of the dumb shit. So niggas like SETI have to be called out. SETI is a CIA plant. Don't fuck with me. And he's only gonna say, he catches himself all the time before he even think about this, y'all. He don't even say anything that would offend these people. Definitely not going to say nothing that's going to have a solution, because you could talk about the problems all day, Jabari. You could talk about the problems all day, Pan Boo Boos, but y'all never going to come up with a solution. Y'all know this because y'all are funded. And y'all took oaths. SETI is an oath taker. My bad. I'm sorry, SETI. And any of you other fools out there that got this man's phallus in your mouth. Okay, don't fuck with me, bro. And this is how I feel. And once again, don't ask me, ask him to explain why he works for these people. And if we say, well, no, well, you're attached to these guys right here. You're attached to these things. You're attached to the feds. You're attached to the State Department. SETI, y'all know not to fuck with me. I really do real research over here. So don't fuck with me, please. General Cyrus, stupid SETI, I call him short bus SETI, is a Fed. My bad. Okay, my bad. And he's a coward, and he's never gonna come out because he knows if he comes outside with somebody that knows this shit, I'm gonna not only expose him, but I'm gonna expose that, because that's what you do in debates. You expose the other person. It's like rap battles. So if you have this information on somebody, just like he had on other people, all right? He pulled it out. He's an oath taker. He's never going to say nothing that's for the people. Show me where. I'll wait. Show me. Where? What's his plan?
The Mason board.
What's his plan? He told you he's an oath taker of the craft. He's initiate. He was an initiate. He literally told y'all this. But then turn around and be like, Madam Blavatsky. See, niggas will fall for good talk because that's what the pastors have conditioned you motherfuckers to do. Well, I said, I'm going to chill out. Yeah, that's what the pastor has told us to do, is to sit down and hope that something's going to help save you outside of you. The responsibility is not on you. You don't have to be held accountable for changing your conditions. See, I seen a clip and it was like, people not mad at you waking them up. They mad at you. They're annoyed that we're waking them up. Like you shaking somebody, waking them up, they're annoyed that you're waking them up. These people are annoyed that we're waking them up. And so a lot of y'all say, man, we're going to stay with like-minded people. We're not going to reach out. But our duty is to no lost sheep. You hear me? But it's very frustrating because people do get mad at you for waking them up. But we're not going to listen to Seti talk this bliggity black stuff. Like I told y'all, black African slave is a problem. So he talks black African and slave, he's a problem. And he knows just by saying what he's saying right now. How is this possible, Seti? How is this possible? How did we have this land? And you can't tell me they gave us the land after so-called slavery. You can't say that. We already owned the land. We were already on the land.
And so then how are you calling American farmers black farmers?
Because when you stay black, right? Like I fucks with Mr. John Boyd Jr., right? But once again, he needs to take black out of the Black Farmers Association of America. Just be like the Farmers Association of America. Because if you say it's black, we've done this, then there's white, right? So he was not awarded, but Biden, knowing, because he's a lawyer, Joe fucking Biden is a lawyer. Who's been in the Senate for 40 years before he was even vice president, all this other shit. So he understands that he can't say black. So he knew that when he said, yeah, I give you guys billions of dollars because we're giving out billions of dollars to everybody else that's coming into the country. We're giving it to everybody else. We're going to give it to you guys too for black, right? Guess what? Guess what? The pale skin said, no, that's reverse discrimination. And they stopped it for using the word black.
Same thing with Chief.
Leave it out. Yeah.
He did the same thing with the black farmers. Go ahead, brother.
No, that's what I'm talking about. John Boyd Jr. is the president of the Black Farmers Association.
Okay, yeah, I got you.
Right? Now, he didn't have to use that. Now, everybody else is getting reparations. As soon as they come into the country, they get reparations.
Now, the example you just gave, Chief.
Yeah.
When Black Lives Matter and talking reparations, what's going to be the example of, well, yes, we're going to give you black nigga slaves. Oh, wait a minute. The white Slavs. Go ahead. You got it, brother.
Hey, man, we getting the banana in the tailpipe, though. I got to say that.
Reparations is. The first move of reparations is them getting their ass wherever the hell they need to go. Away from America.
Hey, hold up. I think all of this shit just kind of landed on me real kind of heavy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, ooh, Black Lives Matter. That right there is a legal jargon. That is legal jargon. Like, to set a legal precedent or something.
Nah, they know that there's trigger words. But think about it. When people hear Black Lives Matter, they're triggered. When people hear White Lives Matter, they're triggered. Shout out to Ye. He must have been tuning in to see that experiment we did. Y'all was mad as hell. If y'all was here that day, y'all was mad as hell at me because I was like, so what about, if we put white on this and white on this, right? White paint and white this, white that. Y'all be mad as hell because y'all mad at the word white, right? Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I used to be so racist.
See, Chief, I don't think you heard me ask Kutty. Yeah, but I don't think you heard me ask Kutty earlier. Until the white nigga got in the people's White House in this past administration, people did not define or describe things as white. Then all of a sudden, white supremacy was brought up. But before this past administration, in 2015, and this bastard coming down the gold elevator, no one ever said white this, white that. Everything was said and generically presumed to refer to whom? Until it was identifiably claimed to be black, then what happened? I asked you this before, brother. Again, the book is called The Black Tax, Sean Rochester.
I haven't read it yet. I'm definitely going to read it.
The Black Tax, Sean Rochester. So when things are said in this, what is it, double speak called English? White man speak with forked tongue. Didn't our so-called American Aboriginal Indian ancestors tell us that shit from day one? And they called them pale face and white skin. But until this last administration, was everything ever referred to as white this or white that? DJ Kutty, I don't think you hear me though.
Well, once again, they're writing terms and they're pushing them back in time. Okay. Period. They write in terms and they're pushing them back in time. They're writing ideologies and they're writing them back in time, which once again, if I don't know if you guys fuck with Flash, but Flash be running back in time and mess up time, and then he think he trying to fix something like saving somebody's life, but he's actually making shit worse in the future, right? This is what these people are doing to us right now. And that's what we falling for. Hey, Cut, you understand about time travel, right?
That's what I was saying.
Do I understand about time? Oh yeah, man. You know that's when you
the butterfly effect.
Nah, I mean, yeah, I do understand about the butterfly effect, definitely, and the Mandela effect as well.
Hey, Cut, that's what I was telling you about the
yeah. Hey, I'm telling you, man. Hey, I don't know what y'all talking about. That Mandela effect
was
is
Mandela
crazy.
alive or dead after he came out of Robben Island?
Oh,
you see how this shit can go. Now I don't want to take you down the rabbit hole because Smoke says he stays up there like Elmer Fudd. Okay, but again, motherfuckers ain't shooting the gun, or they shooting at the wrong person, or they shooting their foot. Now General City shot what? He shot off his mouth, but did he shoot his foot, or he need to be shot in the head?
Metaphorically, by the way, yes.
Hey, Chief, you familiar with the ritual that they've been doing?
No, I'm not. There's plenty of rituals out there.
My bad, Greedy. We got Greedy in the building.
I'm saying we talking about.
Hey, we got Tayshaun up here too.
Travel, right?
Oh yeah, Tayshaun in the building too. My bad. Ali. Go ahead.
Oh well, yeah. What I was saying about,
but he was using the metaphor of the Flash running fast enough to rotate the Earth in reverse. That's what you were going with that, right? He ran fast enough. Does he rotate the actual Earth, or is he rotating?
Well, they don't even get into that. They just open up a portal and he run through the portal. They don't even do the reverse like Superman, reverse time. No. They run through a portal and he goes back in this portal and changes time, right? But for the good, he think he's doing, I'm gonna save my mom from getting killed, right? But then other things happen and people are not born and things don't happen. So it messes up the future.
So you're talking about the ripple, which is referred to as the butterfly effect.
Absolutely. And this is what they're doing to us. They say, well, shit, they keep going back and rewriting it every time to change us today. And that's the problem I have, that we allow somebody else to treat us like the butterflies. You know what I'm saying? And we didn't like what we did we don't like how that turned out. So let's go back and rewrite it. The 13th edition. The 5th edition, the 7th edition of this, the 18th edition of this, and we could give it back to them. And every time we come back more fucked up. What the fuck? If slavery's fake and we all believe slavery's real, I'm gonna say this again. Slavery's fake as it pertains to the American nigger. We was not enslaved. We were not slaves, period. But these people did not own us, period.
And now it's called critical race theory.
Critical
and you got
theory.
Dimwits in the chat talking about there was so-called Indian slave that held Indians as slaves. So you see that trick-a-nigganology that I call it, Kutty?
Niggas' grandfathers owned everybody. Y'all stupid, bro.
The time we talking about. We talk about time travel. Part of time travel
I shot out.
It's logical understanding the laws and policies of that time.
New growth.
You could be married with 4 kids back in the day. That meant on the records, your wife went down as a slave, and so did your kids.
MVG, I see y'all.
That don't mean
J everything.
That don't mean you was lynching your son and whooping your wife.
Jordan, I see you, God.
But you know, in that comment that you just made, Ali, and I've said this before, whether people listen or not, there are scholars of slavery, the entire experience throughout the history continuum, refer to the American version as the peculiar institution.
Of
Now,
course,
the problem is that people don't understand the intention was to have slaves born in the womb of the Aboriginal woman called a nigger wench or an African fill in the blank. You see? So the term African was used to make you born a slave and then be a slave from the cradle to the grave. And now it's in a book called The Black Tax by Sean Rochester. Kuttack, you killing him!
Hold on. I won't take Sean to chime in, but I gotta say it though, y'all. Like when we talk about this whole concept of family means a house of servants, a house of slaves. Servants and slaves are interchangeable. Okay, so husbandry. A husband has a wife. She's under him. Their children are under. She's his possession in their system. Okay, before the abolitionist system, before the suffrage system, and all these other things that they're saying that they were creating equality, but what they were doing, they were destroying families. When they abolished our family dynasties, our family businesses that we have been developing for tens of thousands of years. Okay, so we've been here. According to science, according to math, according to logic, we've been here. But listen, people in the chat room say, "Oh, you guys were in Mississippi in the 1700s." We was here 17,000 plus years ago, according to science, sir. Just because they wrote something in your mind to say, "Oh, Christopher Columbus discovered something that was ancient and already had people here," and "Oh, he was looking for India and India didn't exist," and he didn't exist at all. So once again, stop saying Christopher Columbus existed. Start making that your mantra, because that means that nothing else that they created existed. It comes from that storyline. You believe the story, so you believe and you move in the fashion. They'd be like, when I asked Lex about the governors of Massachusetts, you don't think that they should have taught him in school? He's from Massachusetts, that maybe that the first 200 years of governorships in Massachusetts and was niggas. You don't think they should bother to tell them that? You know what I'm saying? 200 years of niggas running the state, right?
Which again only reinforces there were no pale demons here running shit. Tayshawn, the Confederate done!
But when you think about 12 years of slave, it breaks down, even if you read the book, you know what I'm saying? It breaks down a lot of the things that they did in competition against these people, the villains, the Tories, the robbers, the villains, right? These people coming here stealing shit. They're Tories or stealers, the robbers. They're robber barons. That's what they did, right? But then they could just they sent that brother who was not only intelligent, had skills, build, write and read and all these other things, arithmetics and all this other stuff, right? Because he wasn't a farmer like that. Like, they sent him down there, right? But the other guys the pale skins didn't know how to build nothing. So then we see all the guys talking about this is European architecture. They have American architecture all over the world because that's our science. We gave civilization to Europe, Asia, Africa. Okay? We did. They didn't give it to us. Okay? So I just want to point that out.
Yo, shout out to Bap, man. I see you, Bap, up in the building. I see you certified, man.
Yeah, but I'm gonna start talking.
Yeah, we got Tayshawn. We got Hawkeye in the building.
Peace, everyone. Yo, what's good? I just want to say one thing. Going to this topic, because this is official. I could speak on my family, and I'm gonna agree with everybody who's saying we wasn't slaves, because that's why we had sundown towns. Right? And going to that 12 years of slave story, my family, for my history records, one of my uncles he got put into slavery, they dragged him to Virginia. And we had to go buy him out, go get his freedom back like a bond. Okay, and all of that started after the Civil War. Right? So if you even go back in history, we wasn't slaves during the Revolutionary War, so how come we slaves now after that? But we the ones who helped them come from England.
Tell them.
Okay, when they was running from Catholicism and religion over there and all of that crusade shit. That's what they was running from. Okay? Now if you go to the there's a movie that came out called The 24. It's about a bunch of brothers that was in the military in Texas, right? And they was getting mistreated or whatever, and they shot the town up. And that's records and proof. Right? Where did the Republican Party come from? It comes from Texas. Right? So we have to know things and put pieces together. Right now, you got all these cats out here talking about, yo, there's no this and this and that, the records. We have to look at it like this. They formed the government. Okay, so if I have a card game and you come into my house to play cards and I make the rules, it's like spades. Some people play with the deuce of diamonds, some people don't. You got to go what we saying now. That's why it was called the Pledge of Allegiance. Okay? Because we had to pledge to deal with the North, the Union, the U.S. government, that corporation, and now we opened up a new chapter where they controlled it and they put everything in their record books. That doesn't mean it's exact, right? One of my people just found out his great-grandfather owned a plantation in North Carolina and ran the country club. Okay, now who thought we had country clubs? We was owning that shit and running it. Okay, so a lot of stories out here, some people just don't have their family records. Now, was there slavery? Yeah, it's not what they're saying that it was. We didn't come off no slave ship. Okay, you got to ask yourself. A lot of these Europeans, their names had Z's, Washkowitz, Chestenese, and all of that. So how did they get these names now when they came to the Americas? All right, when is a white man calling himself a brown? Okay, they said the letter J didn't come out until the late 1700s. Yeah, that's why there's Old English and New English. That doesn't mean we wasn't using the letter J or certain words. We was putting them on because they was the ones who was illiterate and uneducated. So we got to stop and know what it is and just take a pause. Now, all these other cats out here that's like this and this and that, do they have their family records? They don't got their family records. That's why they online and trying to cause confusion. That's your job, and we got to keep it 100. A lot of families didn't. My family still got the land that we had when we had a tobacco farm. It's in Maryland. So what's that saying? We fought. We didn't sell out. We didn't let them break up our family. We didn't let them break up our land. Okay, it's hard to sell land when it's together as a unit. See, a lot of us went on the individual route. And that's what happened when we joined their system, when Social Security came out and all of that. Social Security wasn't for us. It was for them because they were starving. All right, think about it, y'all. They had the Great Depression. We didn't have the Great Depression. If some of y'all still got your great grandmothers around,
hold on, brother. Hold on.
You're tuned in to the industry's finest DJ.
God damn, Hulk, how you killing them right now, bro? I gotta rewind it back just a little bit, bro. You killing them. Yeah, man. You saying that these people are making up? Are you saying that they're making up? Damn. Hold on, bro.
I didn't hear you say it again, my bad.
You're breaking up, Kutty.
Who breaking up? You talking about Chief?
I think he's asking you to say, he's saying an example of how they're making up history. Go back to your Great Depression comment. That's where he put a pause on you, Hawkeye. Are they making up history? I'm not trying to put words in Chief's mouth, but we've already said they're trying to write themselves backwards. They are using the term white. They are calling us black, and we're the only American. You remember Highlander? You ever seen the movie Highlander? What's the tag phrase from Highlander? There can be only one. You got it, brother.
Yeah, so, and I spoke to my grandmother about this. Okay, a lot of us had our land. Now, the blacks, the aboriginals who were struggling, our people that were struggling, was the ones who was living in the cities. Because we started going up to the city more, right? We got that in us. We want to go and let's see, rub elbows and get money. So we have to start looking at that. The depression wasn't for all of us. It was just for the people in the cities. But white folks had the depression throughout the country because they were starving and struggling. Why did they have to go to the Midwest? There's nothing in the Midwest. That's why our people wasn't out there like that. We was either in the East, Canada, or going to the West Coast. There's nothing in the Midwest. That's why the Midwest is still the Midwest to this day. So when people be like, oh, why there's no blacks in the Midwest? Why we wasn't there? Because we were smart enough to know that's not agricultural land right there where you can grow things. So why would you go to the Midwest? Don't they got tornadoes now? Aren't they rebuilding the Midwest every year, every 2 years? They got flooding, tornadoes, this and that. They got dams. They messing up their own shit. They trying to get something out of there when it's dead lands already. All right, so we got to know, we knew where to grow, where to live at, because it's our land. Now, going back to the Great Depression, this is out my grandmother's mouth. She was like, people were starving. That doesn't mean it was us. People were starving, right? So you got to look at it like this. Everything started by the wars, World War I, World War II. But if you really get into it, it all started from Vietnam. I was watching Dead Prez yesterday, right? Dead Presidents. Remember when Homeboy came back from Vietnam? He ain't know what a pimp was. He first saw Kutty and was like, yo, this is what cats is doing out here now? We got to look at that. All of that was implemented in our communities when these wars were starting. All right, when World War I happened, they did certain things. World War II things happened, they did certain things in our community. Right, when Vietnam came now, what you had? You had drugs. You had all the politics coming in. You had the pimp era coming in. You had the new pastors coming in, right? So we had to get, it's like how crack and Molly and everything comes out right now. They always flipping it. So we got to adjust and be like, yo, what is this? Like how we got now cats wearing skinny jeans and purses. You know what would have happened to you if you was doing that 20 years ago, man? Or 30 years? And it wasn't nothing gay bashing. It was just, as a man, you ain't doing that. It ain't about having daddies at home and all that. Because another man is going to check you. A neighbor, whoever it was, like, yo, what's wrong with you? Okay, so a lot of these things weren't for us. That's why you got to take bits and pieces from everybody and just, if it's the truth, it's going to add up. These people been planning this. They've been planning this from day one. The Adam and Eve story tells you this. Look at Mona Lisa. Mona Lisa's a man. Okay, look at the Statue of Liberty. That's a man. So they've been trying to promote this homo lifestyle, whatever it is called now, because you don't want to offend people, for years now, hundreds of years. Right? Think about it. Bestiality. If you go on the internet right now, TikTok, you're going to see a little bit of everything from these people. What happened is our people got onto it. They had to get us. We the last. They've been colonized and getting over and conquering these other people. Right now, going back to Shah, he be saying, oh yeah, we wasn't the slaves. Now, if you go back to history, what they try to tell us, Christopher Columbus came to America because he was trying to go to India. There was no India back then. It was Hindustan. So why would you go to India when the place wasn't even called India?
And it was the West Indies, not India.
Thank you.
There is indigo, which is ink. There is indios, where we're talking about using the Spanish language. But Hawkeye, here's the idiocy of the people that we're combating with. The simple stuff, the slow bus, the back of the class, peanut galleries, all right?
Yeah.
We are the only American. Everyone else is a United States citizen, for whoever that was making that comment in the chat. It matters not what other people call us. I'm using the definition to understand what's being described. Uniqueness. We are unique. Like you've heard Bap recently say that we're hetero, no homo, like Riley and Boondocks. We're no homo over here. There's no sameness. Everyone else is different from us because we're the only authentic thing. As I said, with the movie Highlander, there can be only one. But when do they say that, Hawkeye? When do they say that battle cry? When they chop the head off.
Okay.
You got it, bro. Cook. You cooking with Pam. You got it.
Look, so it's like, all right, like I said, I'm in New York, right? So I saw the eras of the 5%ers. I seen the Israelites. And when you go to the origin of gangs and everything, we all know it broke away from the Black Panther Party, right? And all these groups that we have right now came from the Black Panther Party the gangs, and it led to the Israelites. If you really look at it, y'all, all these brothers get this shit from prison. Let's keep it a buck. We can say we want, yeah, they got lighting, they did this, but where they got it from the big house. So if it's coming from that source, you don't know who's an agent, you don't know who pushed it, because now it erased your mind, right? So now we got brothers coming out. We was talking, let's go back to Africa in the 60s and 70s, Nubians and all of that. But where did all of that come from? The 60s was the most confused era because that pushed us back with the I'm black and I'm proud, right? Malcolm, but let's go back. You know what I'm saying? It pushed us back. Now, a lot of us want to be like, okay, why our grandparents and all of that, they didn't say we was Indian, some of us, because that's what Christianity did, y'all. Why you think they was going around the world saying if you wasn't in a religion, you were not civilized? That's what they mean by that. So that means if you're not getting ruled by a king or a tyrant, you're not civilized.
But they did identify as colored, right?
Oh, of course. I got a picture.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna show y'all.
Wait. Hold on. So that means that they knew
colored. That's
right. They knew that must have mean that they knew that they were copper colored Americans. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. See, we got disfranchised by them taking over newspapers, even our newspapers. Okay, even our newspapers. Say this again. Even the Negro colored press, they took it over. Still to this day. So they control it. They control what we say. They control what we think. They control what we wear. They control what we eat. This is what they have done. And they just done this in a lot of y'all lifetime. Like they just done this.
I want to say
but you're
one
cooking
thing.
though. You got it.
Upstate school, right? In New York, upstate, a school, they're going to keep the logo of the Seneca tribe. And they put them under Native American, right, y'all? Go Google it. Everybody go Google it. The image of the picture of the painting in the school is a person that looked like me and you.
Well, I mean that. But look, shout out to Tayshawn. That segue to Tayshawn. He has a logo of the Washita Redskins, right? Rudy skins. Red means brown. Period. Every time you hear red, just be, oh, that's brown. Okay, don't fuck with me. I'm drinking a red coffee cup right now. You know what I'm saying? But red is a derivative of brown. Okay, watered down.
Copper color. Copper color.
Our ancestors knew we were copper colored, but once they put white, y'all, why we so triggered? Because they put white next to stuff, and when you see white, you're triggered because somebody told you you're supposed to have emotions and feelings for this. Okay. What these people are doing now. Right now, they're having a problem with transgender people. This dude went into a YMCA. Check this out. This dude went into a YMCA, in the women's facilities. These are elderly women in there. Okay. Now it's not about him changing whatever he got going on, but what about their privacy as women, as elderly women? See what I'm saying? So they're taking these rights too far. What about our goddamn rights? A right not to be taxed, not to be enumerated. Let's reinforce those things and stop allowing these people to use us, because they're using the Freedmen Bureau Act and Refugee Act today for other people coming to our country. Why aren't we tapping into that as copper colored people? You understand what I'm saying?
Can I say what they said? I'm gonna show you Sean ignorant. He goes, Christianity didn't tell people they was African. No, it told the country what they was. Okay? Christianity didn't attack the individual, it attacked the group of people. That's why they say in the Bible, you can't judge it. You have to judge by a group, not individual, because a group of people can vote, sit down and say, hey, what are we going to do with that other group of people? Okay? If you look at the world right now, it's only Islam and Christianity and nothing else. Now, for us to break down what he just said, if we didn't agree, pledge allegiance to a government who doesn't have our back and been trying to erase us, then we don't have to say Christianity didn't tell us, we don't say we're not African. It's saying you're going to go by what we saying you are. And that's where we had the word Negro come in now, and all of these other words coming in, Afro-American. That's why they get switched up, because it's what the government is saying what we are. Because our people are saying what? We are Christians. We going to church, right? So now we're going to go by what the U.S. government tells us to call ourselves.
Right.
Okay? So that's where that comes in at.
What they taught our grandparents. Right.
Yeah.
Our grandparents speaking Muskogee and other forms of Latin.
Yo,
Latin is the old language here, y'all. Latin. Say this again.
Exactly.
Latin is the language of this land.
And people think it just happens overnight like it's microwave popcorn. We got to stop this shit, man.
Facts.
Especially for you cats that's young and like, oh yeah, we in 2023. Let's go back 100 years. It was 1923. Okay? So when the ones that's the older ones on this panel in their 50s and 40s, our conversations were different growing up in school, right, than y'all, most of who's ever young now. So we know more of what they was kicking back then and what makes sense to now. A lot of us, right, I'm older than the saying African American, so why would I call myself that when it came out in 86 and I'm born in 77? Why would I say that? Why would I think about that? So you gotta look at everybody who's over a certain age and they saying they're African American or black. Because we wasn't called that. You knew that. You saw Jesse Jackson come on TV and say, yeah, we're gonna now label ourselves African American. Right? So that's another form of what? Erasing our minds.
That's that coon stuff. See, they go get a coon, a Sambo, a turncoat. They go and hide behind a quote unquote blackface. And I know you know the history of blackface. Kutty, do you remember when you showed that piece? You still on with us? The suntan? The sunscreen? Yeah. Do you have that in your repertoire? That beautiful bean footage?
Let me go find it.
Now, Hawkeye, because you working it, man. You working it, you cooking it. I'm going to circle back to one thing that you said. Okay. 12 years a slave. What do we told by this narrative of Solomon? I forgot his name, but you know the Solomon character was a free man and got absconded by who? The patty rollers? The slave catchers? And then
he got set up by his business partners.
I got you.
Or competition. They set him up.
Yeah, the Ish people.
Okay, so hold on. But I look at that as if that man is only he's one of many. He's just a representation, like of thousands, if not, you know what I'm saying, hundreds of, if not thousands of people that this happened to take us out of power in Massachusetts, New York. You understand what I'm saying? Let's talk about it. Like we got to talk about it. Y'all.
Now, Chief. Sir. I'm going to show you how some absquatulating going on here now. The word for the day, some absquatulating going on.
Yeah.
Okay, so Hawkeye, tell me about absconding, because you say you got a personal example in your family. This is not a movie by a nigga by the way named Steve McQueen. You know that nigga from England was named Steve McQueen?
Yeah, he got the clothes.
The director of 12 Years a Slave. So there's some absquatulating going on, Hawkeye. Do you know what absquatulate is?
It's like when they well, I'm gonna let you cook. You got it.
It's white trash. It's white trash. Chief replayed it. This white trash by Dr. Nancy Eisenberg. They moseying around, waste people, slave patty rollers. They absconding the Aborigine, and now you run with it, brother. You cooking with Pam.
Right. So now that's what you're going back to that right now. We got two Virginians. Right, you got West Virginia and you got Virginia. But back then it was one Virginia, right? And Virginia was that state. Put it like this, people with white trash was able to sell us into slavery after the Civil War.
Hey, you know what's funny about what y'all saying? I talk about in reality, in real time, as they would say. I live in a city that supposedly is a very wealthy city. And
this is what you talking about, Elder?
I'm kind of experienced and traveled a little.
Now remember, Cut, as you playing that in the background, you see that Ali? That's to protect these absquatulating pale skin motherfuckers from the sun. Boy, you got it. You cooking. Because they cooking.
So,
this right here is that coconut flavored ass suntan lotion shit.
So based on what y'all saying, right? You know, I'm sure everybody's well traveled. You've met people from all different backgrounds.
Yes, sir.
And the reality is, you got some classless, unmoral people from all backgrounds. And,
Yep.
then you can find some respectful, loyal, classy people from all backgrounds. Now, to stay on topic, you would think, right, that class would come with education, would come with morals, high standards, cleanliness. You would think all these things would come in line together. Man, let me tell you something. Y'all got no idea what y'all, I mean, you got the idea, but sometimes you got to really see it. When I tell you some poor white trash got some money, some people mistake, listen, when I say money, I'm not talking about no change.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm talking about?
But we gotta understand how they get this money, brother. They get it from loans. They can get certain things.
They got money. They got money.
Yeah, because this is what we have to understand. The banking system, the society knows who we are with our socials, right? So we don't know if these people are paying taxes like that. You don't know any of them because you're not them. I remember growing up in Long Island, I saw some shit like, yo, when I was young, I knew I saw some pale faces not paying taxes. And I talked about it, but you know when you're young, you're young.
Hey, man.
But do you understand?
Hold up.
Squatulating. Right.
Yeah.
Hey, she's black for real.
Where you from?
Now you call well, you know, once you look at the hair and everything.
Hey, Hawkeye, where you from? Babylon?
Yeah, I'm in New York.
Okay.
Hey, so bro, you definitely Hawkeye. You definitely cooking, brother.
Definitely. So it's like, you know, like I said, I grew up with all different types of nationalities, different walks of life, right? Even the new people that's coming to America now, they're not the same as how the people were before. A lot of people will tell you, people from our country is messed up. They know that they bring in a whole bunch of racist people over here. Let's not act like they can't pick and choose who they bring over here, brainwash them. They get a book when they come over here. They get an EIN number. They know how to use the system. Then me and you, they learn that.
Well, no. Well, I'm just talking about the word.
Say it again, my bad.
Chief, bring it back, Chief.
Hey, man, I know one thing. I do have something y'all
Remember
got to answer for. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it ain't this, but it's something else. Go ahead.
So, you know, go on, brother, go on.
No, like I said, you cooking, bro.
Oh, yeah, so I grew up.
This is what we dealing with, though.
I grew up with multiple people, y'all, diverse neighborhood. I grew up with some Russian Jewish. I grew up, you know what I'm saying, definitely with the Latin community in New York. You know what I'm saying? I grew up with our own and Caribbean and a few Asian, you know what I'm saying? But when you go to it, they get a book when they come to America. At least back then they did. So they getting something now. You figure the internet's different. They probably go to a website, log on, and they could read and get their information. But back then they was getting a book. And in that book, it showed them what they was able to do and how they can get loans and use the system. And it lets them know, yeah, to make money, to get money out here, you got to be in debt, right? Because you got to show that you got credit, using credit. Or as long as you're paying your bills, you can get more credit, right? And that's what makes a slave, right? Because now you're a slave to the debt, right? So now, if they already know that people, that's why they issue these numbers to us. They know who we are. So when you go into the bank, boom, if you ain't on point with paying some debt, you're not seeing it. And even if you are, that's why they have different interest rates. Now things are different. It might still be some, but I'm going back years. We got to go back then because that's what helped people get ahead. Going back to what that brother was saying, a lot of white trash got money. Yeah, you'll see them with some new cars and all of that because they're credit. Right now, some of them will say that you got to know how to use it, but then you got to ask yourself, we don't know what's going on behind the scenes with a lot of this stuff.
Hawkeye, let me play a little ping pong with you for a moment, okay?
Yeah.
First and foremost, this is, again, ignorant people repeating propaganda and indoctrination. This immigrant status is within a system that excludes the Aboriginal in reverse. Just stay with me for a moment, okay? Our ancestors created the United States Constitution, the organic one, in 1787, to constrict and define how these people will conduct themselves on our land at our authority. You follow me?
Yep.
So what they are doing is using that in reverse to exclude us currently in 2023. They are paying every immigrant foreign invader over here in one of two fashions. Most of them are all the same, giving them the status of white or calling them Caucasian of some kind, including the Hindustan, who are blacker than blue, midnight blue. Okay. Then they give them 7 years tax-free status, or in the case of the Afghans and the Ukrainians, they gave them a 6-figure bag off the pop, 100 grand, 150,000. Then they tell them, make sure you avoid the nigger in America. You feel me? There is actually a policy in the State Department warning all, especially these Eastern European mofos. They don't care about the ones walking across the border down south. But the Canadian border, Ellis Island, Angel Island, part of the policy, those who will tell you if you have a relationship with some of these immigrant bastards, are told, avoid the nigger at all costs, but set up operations in their community. Extract the wealth they have, which is very much low minimum wage when you're talking about the ghetto, because you know this because you're in concentrated New York. But when they come here, they pledge allegiance to the flag, not the people, not the land. And for the again, the dim-witted slow bus motherfuckers in the chat, we are the only American. There's not a citizenship. Like BAP says, we did not get transported in a cargo ship. We got put on a citizenship and then transported off our land. So now, I may have said a bit there, Hawkeye, but that's just for the knuckleheads rambling around in the chat. And for the audience that might be re-listening to this. Immigrant status is a bag. Whether it's 6 figures, 7 years tax-free, given actual credit scores, don't even have a social security number, and Uncle Jim Crow Joseph Robinette Biden Jr. today is trying to give social security benefits to Ukrainians fresh off the boat, dropping off the tarmac. Now, that is because these immigrants are operating within a construct that is to deprive the Aborigine while calling us nigger, colored, black, African American. And I yield.
And I'm gonna just bounce off that real quick, right? That was a good point you made, because out here, let's keep it a buck. People are only now. Hey, people are people. There's some good people. There's some bad, like we said. But notice it. Why is it that you only cool with the ones that's in the hood or in the streets with you? That's the only ones that'll do business with you, hustling wise. But when you get to a different level, they're not doing no business with us. Okay, they have their own banks. I could bring you to New York and Queens and take you to an Alibaba bank. They got banks. I'm talking about an actual bank, not no online shit, man. Okay, with their language on the window, like the Asians. Yeah, see, the people in New York is fronting. Okay, we don't own none of the bodegas. Okay, or the stores. Okay, now even when it comes to the bud spot, bud is legal now in New York. You see some of us are now coming out with this spot, but we should have been on it first. How you letting somebody come in your neighborhood open up something that you've been hustling and pushing for 25, 30 years?
That's right. That's right.
Exactly. Exactly. This is what's wrong with our people. Because we were the buddy. But now imagine this, right? Everybody's like, oh yeah, if people was our friends like this, why nobody stepping up with us? Right?
Scared to death.
If white men was really mad with all this LGBTQ, this is how you know racism is real. Men don't even want to come together to say, stop that shit. Stop that shit. And this goes for every race. Because we're so divided, worrying about our people, it's like you on your own. How they get your people is how they get your people. How they get us, don't worry about it. But it's in a makeup of, hey, this and this and that, and make it seem like it's a base. Ask yourself that. We are being attacked as men. All men on this planet. Why haven't men come together and say, y'all gonna slow down with that shit? Because they know, other cultures know. It's each man for themselves, like they're saying. But they're not saying an individual. They're talking about your people. It's each man. That's why it's called a race. Right? Y'all gotta worry about y'all shit. We gotta worry about us. If that doesn't mean you don't, do business with people, whatever it is. But don't confuse the two. Don't confuse business with culture and your people. And that's how a lot of us sell out, because we go to these HBCUs. They place all these Negroes here for us. In HBCUs, fraternities, churches, right? Just look at it. The most passive, docile motherfuckers be talking this education shit. If y'all so educated, how y'all getting even gained in your own game that you went to school with? Ask yourself.
Check this, Hawkeye. Check this, Hawkeye. You on the roll, but look this comment from the chat.
Yeah.
They asked the question, why is the Hispanic Chamber of Commerce more resourceful than the Black Chamber of Commerce? Don't you know the question answers itself? Doesn't it show you Black is a dead condition? Doesn't it show you historical Black colleges and universities do not uplift their community? Doesn't it show you that Black congregations are feeding off of the people around them? They will walk over, and they came from the same community. They will walk over them on this high holy day, go to the suburbs for the next 6 days, and come back on Sunday to pass the plate to assuage their guilt that they left the same community, that they said it would be better for them to go away from their own people than to build up yourself. Because again, what do you see when you see Black? What do you see when you call it a nigga? And when you say that again, Kutty, showing that picture of them blackfacing themselves to keep from frying and dying under the sun exposure, go ahead, Hawkeye. You cooking with Pam.
I want to say one thing, y'all, right? Peep it. I'm going to answer that question in the chat, right? Because they have their own government. They have their own TV networks. They have their own food industry like Goya. They have their own seasoning. They have a language where it's their language, right? But it's under a government law, international law, because they have government. Okay? So that's why their resources is different, because they can get money from 2 different governments. Let's not forget that. So a lot of people got dual citizenship. They can get a loan from their bank in their country still and come to America and still get another loan from another bank in America. See, this is what's going on. When you understand the financial world, you understand it's only 2 worlds, East and West. North and South is landmass. Okay? We took them out the dark ages. Okay? That's why they made corporations. Because that's how they was able to take over our land and get control from corporations. Right?
That's right.
Think about it. The government didn't tell you they couldn't force the mask wearing. They went to the government, they went to the corporations like, yo, help us out here. Oh, yeah, employees got to get that. They got to be, abide by the rules. If you think about it, corporations help push this. And that's how they were able to get Hollywood celebrity, all these cats on board. Because that's what corporations that they need sponsors from. They're going to hook them up with some free clothes, some advertisements, some TV, a movie, this is okay. You see what I'm saying? So our people got to understand that. Now, where you think the politicians get their money from? They getting it from the corporations. Politicians getting their money from the corporation now. Right? It ain't the people, it's the corporation. Because we don't got the money to give them, because they keeping us bugged out, trying to keep up with the Joneses. So the corporations is like, yo, we need this, hit this, hit that, boom. And they getting their checks, they getting whatever they can get. They getting stocks, they getting all of that now. Right? They just not getting cash, y'all. They getting stocks, they getting yacht rides, helicopter rides, come to the island whenever you want, go over here to this, you know what I mean? Or if you want to get some land here, timeshare, they're hitting people with lust and trinkets. And that's how they was able to get us in the first place, with trinkets. We got to understand that.
Hawkeye, since you mentioned that somebody keeps capping on ODB's supposed ancestor selling Manhattan for those trinkets.
ODB's family, they didn't sell Manhattan. His family's from Manhattan. That's true.
And he is known to be Shinnecock. Now, what is
Same
this
time,
supposed New Amsterdam? To circle back here, because you're there in the belly of the beast. Someone asked you, were you from Babylon? Why is that the most international city on the planet, and they all stand in the nation of millions that was said to be by Public Enemy? And who's the Public Enemy? The nigga in America. How are they all standing on them, using their community, setting up shopping operations, siphoning out of that community, talking shit about the nigga, trying to emulate culture vulture, copying the same hip hop culture sold worldwide, billions of dollars, and the nigga don't get a penny? Did you explain that to me, brother? Because I'm confused.
I'm explaining what happened.
You cooking?
I'm 46, right? You know what happened to our people? You ever heard the saying where you can help a man so much that you forget to worry about yourself, and now that man passed you? Or now that person passed you, that friend done passed you. You know, and I'm gonna give you an example. Say you got it's 5 fellas, right? They got one boy, he come out, he don't be spending no money too much. They got him on a lot of shit. But then he come out a year later tomorrow, he just bought a house. I'm using that analogy. And y'all like, hold up, nigga, how you bought a house, but you ain't had no money when you going out and hanging? And he gonna hit you, well, y'all gotta do better with y'all finances. That's what happened with us. We let all these people in because we like to invite everybody to the barbecue, right? We like to invite everybody to the barbecue. That's our people's motto. We let them in hip hop.
That's a fact.
They had to water down these dance moves because dancing was too ill back in the 80s and the 90s. Not this simple shit now that anybody could do, a little kid could do. It took architect. Now listen, I'm gonna show y'all something, right? Don't y'all notice everything changed once hip-hop changed in New York and we lost it? It got passed around like how it should have, but brothers should have kept on a certain type of wavelength. If you really look at it, if you look at some old New York, we was telling a lot of y'all brothers that this was going to happen. This was going on, y'all. But you know what a lot of brothers are saying? Oh, fuck them New York niggas. They hating on us. They got their own language. You can't play that shit in the car. You can't. It ain't time for that. We had different shit, but we was giving a message. Like, yo, hold up, y'all. Y'all don't know what's going on. Go listen to a lot of that shit in the 80s and the 90s. Right? Go listen to it. Right? You gotta look at the architect and the artwork of the music. Right? Not to say that other brothers wasn't doing their thing. I'm not saying any of that. I'm not causing no. Nah.
You right, though.
That should have been a sign to y'all, like, how y'all losing it? We losing it because they locking us up now. They losing
actually,
it. You know?
Just to chime in, man, it was a big battle between what we termed being commercial. And what the battle was that we didn't really understand was the battle was really with the corporations. And that's what the hardcore hip hoppers. I mean, go ahead, brother. I apologize.
That's what we was talking about, right? It was. I'm gonna bounce right back off you, brother. That was a good point, Cut. So that's what the beef was. It was real cats, and then you had Puffy, and Puffy switched it. Puffy was with the corporations.
That's right.
Right. Everything became a player hater. Where you think we got hater from? From Puffy. He wasn't saying no hater back in the day. Puffy brought all that bullshit out with a lot of other shit. Right? You gotta look at that. The partying took to the next level, go buy a Versace shirt. Now look, Biggie had Versace shirt on in 94, 93. Biggie was doing that. The Migos came out 20 years later talking about Versace. I'm showing you the transition. That's where we went. They had to do that because they knew we was going to awake from the internet. They knew we was going to be able to talk to each other. See, the internet isn't good. It's always a double-headed sword out here. It's how you hold and grab the sword. You got to know, right? So the internet, we got to use this to say I could talk to brothers in Oakland, Cali, down in Mississippi, New Orleans, Chicago, Florida, Alabama, Nebraska. There's even brothers up in Alaska, man. Right? But are we doing that for this? No, because they already dumbed us down through that 20-year, 25-period window. But they distracted us with Obama, wars, the Bushes, Trumps. They distracted us with the politics to implement their shit. You see what I'm saying? And hip-hop, this is how you get sellouts. hip hop and a lot of these brothers that want to be on TV, like your Steve Harvey's, I gotta act like an animal or monkey to make some money. I'm doing that. That's what happened, right? Then we got a lot of our people who don't want to call out these characters because some people saying, chill, that's my man, you know. Right? So we got to understand it's about a lifestyle. It's time to choose what we doing. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, we can't blame nobody but ourselves. How some of these cats are even big? If this was back in the day, some of these artists right now, they wouldn't have had a gold single. They went straight wood. How some of these cats is even out? I'm like, yo, how this cat is getting airtime or whatever? Because it's a different generation. Nobody's checking anybody. Because they'll say, yo, he's a hater. See, that's what certain things we did, it stopped us from checking each other. That was the best thing to happen when your man could check you. Your boy could check you. Yo, what's up? You slipping, son. When an old head could check you. Yo, why your shit looking dusty? Remember, we used to check each other. We used to have the word herb. Yeah, this nigga's a herb. My man got on high water jeans. It's certain shit we used to do to keep you in place, right? That means your jeans is too tight, son. If your shit is above your ankles, man, you got on girl pants. Take them shits off, right? If a little kid had a little feminine traits, his moms would let the boys, the older cat, yo, take my son and go make him rough. That's why they got the parents out of the control. Right? Now a kid can go to school and say, hey, my parents is wilding out at home. They coming home with him like, hey, boom, boom, boom. Ready to take him out the house, group home his ass. So you can't even discipline your kid the right way now. But that's how it used to be, right? The aunties, the big mamas, all the kids was around them in the projects or in certain rough neighborhoods. For all the hustlers and and everybody knew, don't go over there, leave the kids alone. But they was learning certain things, how to be boys, right? Getting some wisdom from the older women. Now who's doing it? It's TV raising our kids. It's hip hop, which is already poison. We drink it out of a poison well, y'all. I don't listen to none of that. I'm getting ready to land, right? Because I gotta make some moves too. I like to listen. Because you gotta be able to learn and listen to everybody. That's how you know what's right and what's wrong. And you got cats out here like Shy One and the rest of them clowns. They don't listen. Listening is a trade of art. You gotta listen, man. That should have saved your life. I learned a lot of different things in New York, and I be looking at cats like, people can say what they want, but the cities are ill, man. If you ain't in Chicago, Philly, New York, or certain areas, y'all don't know Cali or certain. If y'all not in certain areas, well, like I say, we packed up Babylon, y'all don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what it is to be up here with this nonsense. But you learn and you listen and you like, oh, okay. Right? Everybody's not our friend. Okay? That goes from skin folk and those who ain't skin folk. Some of us don't want to see us do good. Some of us are already caught up with I'll do the Steve Harvey, I do what I gotta do to get paid. If that's snitching on my man, being an informant, or calling ISIS or whatever y'all wanna. But how many of us are saying, yo, let's be solutions. Let's make some money. Let's do this. I could call 1 million cats up right now if I have drama, but when I got a business idea, I can maybe call 4 or 5. You see what I'm saying? So we got to change our mindset. You know what I mean? And it just goes to show that, like, yo, it's too much distraction. Some people need to go do their genealogies, go look into their family history, just whatever it is. It's not that hard. Go to the town where your great-great-grandparents was born. Go down to the city council, to the city, to go get your city records, and you could go through the paperwork. Sometimes you got to go back deeper than your parents, man. You got to go where your grandparents was born at, or your great-grandparents. And that's how you're going to find it for those who moved around. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, my mom's from Maryland, and my pops is from South Carolina. So my shit, and we got our records a little bit. So I'm like, okay, Maryland and South Carolina was fighters, right? We beat the Spaniards in South Carolina. That's why we don't speak Spanish. Let's keep it 100. If slavery was real like that, we'd be speaking Spanish. All right, no, they speaking Spanish over there because what? But they're not speaking their original Spanish. They're speaking a different type of Spanish that's close to Italian, right? They're not speaking. None of these languages is original. Everything is already artificial, y'all. They replaced it with their laws. And their corporations. They erased our memories and our history and the original patterns that Mother Nature and our people created with their laws and their governing. So that's why it might be hard to find records too also. Right? And if your town had a lot of riots, flood flash, then what you think they did? They got rid of them records. Why would they hold them? Why would you hold on to something that shows that you're not the people of the air? Why would you show it? Why would you have it? So the records that people do have is because their families kept it, or that state didn't get bum rushed, as I say, like other states did. Right? So that's what it all comes down to. So there's a lot of ways to play this. But we know, going back to the subject, we got to get off the black African American because it don't hold in law. You know what I'm saying? It's none of that. If it's not on your birth certificate and your ID, why are you saying it for? If it's not on your driver's license and your birth certificate, why are you saying it for? Why are you saying it? Because you got some politicians, some celebrities who saying it. Because they're pushing it because corporations give them a bag, give them some little luxury items, the trinkets to say, oh yeah, say you're a proud African American, Black History Month and all of that. Right? But meanwhile, it's on none of us driver's license right now. Nobody in this chat or panel could say this should say African American. If it does, then you need to go back to it and go do something, man. So why you calling yourself something that's not even on your shit when you get pulled over or anything? That's common sense right there to let you know who we are. Right? All these other races, they can go back to their government. They can go back to their governments. They can say an Italian got records of him saying he's Italian. A China man got that, an Indian man got that, because they're coming from a government, another corporation. Like how they have student exchange. Y'all remember that, right? Y'all know they got student exchange. What you think this is? Bringing foreigners over. It's like a student exchange, right? But we not going over there. You know who goes over there? Cats who go to school over here and take some corporate jobs over there, or companies that go over there and make money, right? Or the government is taking resources from over there, right? Everybody that's in this country, our government then took those people money, exploited them, all of that. That's why they over here. Hey, y'all can come over here and do some of that. Just let some of my people go over there. Or America might say, hey, we need about 2 million of your people to come over here in this course of time, and we're going to go over there and extract them diamonds and blah, blah, blah. Right? That's how this shit work, man. It's about trade. Right? Import, export. Right? So we understand that that's the financial world. That's the only news. Everything else is a distraction for us. To not stick together, not to, wake up and be. Just think about that. Everything we behind is kind of depressing now. There's no image of us that's good as the brothers. Our women are looking crazy. We beefing with each other. We got some weak looking cats out here. Right? But I'm gonna let you know, so you gotta think about that. You know what I'm saying? We don't have no images that's like what we doing out here. So if I'm saying this at my age, what about the kids, man? I can't watch none of this shit no more, man. Like, yo, what's going on? I can't entertain any of this shit, man. So if I'm feeling like this, how the youth should be feeling? They thinking this shit is normal. It's not normal, man. And it's only in our communities because why? People are pushing it. Because we exploiting each other. We making money off of it. Right? And I land right there, but being in New York, y'all don't think it's like that. They ain't, you know what I'm saying? People are mostly cool with people they know. But ask them how many of us is working in these stores, doing business with them if it's not illegal. They not letting us move in certain neighborhoods. Don't get that shit twisted. And this is going on in New York right now in 23. Don't let nobody fool you. I could bring you to come to New York, and I could take you to a neighborhood. Ain't no blacks living in there. Ain't no Aboriginal living in there. Ain't no Spanish living in there. It's just them living in there. All right. Don't get that shit. New York is segregated, y'all. That's why you got a Chinatown, little Italy, little Bangladesh. All right. And who's renting them the property or the land? It ain't me and you. It's these pale faces because they don't own the land. They let them rent from them, rent the stores, rent the apartment, rent the house. Unless they want to sell it and be like, yo, I'm out of here because the neighborhood changing.
Hawk, you still on a roll? Let me put another log on the fire so you keep cooking. Now,
yes, sir.
These people, again, who are indoctrinated and I would argue been demonized, they have been turned into the gremlin and they've been fed after midnight and now they're being watered. You feel me?
Yeah.
You remember the gremlins, right?
Yeah, that shit was the funny shit. At midnight, you can't feed them after midnight or let them get wet. Go on, brother.
Okay, so how was the Aboriginal in America, what did they know about Catholicism or Protestants, protesters? What did they know?
I think we don't understand that that's hand in hand. A lot of these protests are coming from churches and organizations. That's why you have nonprofits.
No, hear me out. I'm talking about the origin story.
Okay,
we were told the Catholicism and the protesters against it, Martin Luther, that's why his father changed his name from Michael to Martin Luther King.
Yep.
When they came here, as I keep trying to tell these dim-witted people, we created the organic constitution based on the Iroquois Confederacy and the Great Law of Peace. That's in the congressional record in 1988.
Yep.
This was to confine and constrain how these people conduct business, operate commerce on our land.
Yeah.
All of this has been flipped upside down, turned inside out.
Yeah.
Were our Aboriginal ancestors Catholics or Protestants? No. The simple answer is no.
I would say no, right?
So then how is it, hear me out, Hawk, because I'm going to let you go with it, but I want to put the context for the slow bus motherfuckers, okay? Every day they come to school, and they still seem to not get it. They had Catholicism and Protestantism coerced, beat, burned, bombed, and lynched into them. They were told to call themselves Indian, which is something they were called out of their name. They did not call themselves Indian. They were defined as Indians by the foreigners who came here. And we wrote in the document, the only population was Indians not taxed, correct? Not Africans, not Europeans, not white, not black. Now, we have people trying to convince us the Native American, and you know I could show you when the term Native got created in the 1880s. Then these people that we are told, these Mongoloid, Caucasoid, European, Asian hybrids, was not until the 1970s. So you have the term Native attached to American. What did I say to you is American? There can be only one.
Yep.
So some heads got to be chopped off. You get what I'm saying? No matter the hyphen, Arab American, Asian American, African American. Elon Musk is an African American. Barack Hussein Obama is an African American. You get what I'm saying, Hawkeye?
Yeah.
So only the American who everyone else is attaching themselves to as a leech. Okay? There's only one American. Everyone else is a United States citizen. They are telling you this government, the crime scene, the fraud that's taking place on our land is a Protestant-based Christian form of government. That's what they tell you, correct?
Yes, that's the law. The Bible's the law.
Yeah, well, technically not, but I get you, Hawk. Now, here's the thing. They also claim
to that law, but
I'm repeating. We're both repeating the narrative. Again, this is the shit that we, our ancestors, and up to us today, the descendants, was taught this false narrative. They claim they came here under the auspices of religious persecution, right?
Yes.
And then they persecuted who with religion? The Aboriginal.
Yeah.
So when we're dealing with all this stuff, while we're still listening to these bastards that are going to proselytize, since this is supposedly the Lord's day, Sunday is the first day of the week, not the last. The Sabbath is the last day, that was yesterday. As we continue to have people tell lies to us, like the Lord's day today, Like the first day of the week is all of a sudden the last day of the week, the Sabbath. Those are lies, right?
Yeah, of course.
When people continue to profit off of lies, that's called fraud as a crime, correct?
Yes.
So anybody who keeps saying any of this shit, they are either co-conspirators, spies, or agents, paid or unpaid. Would you agree?
I agree.
So, in the final thing, you heard of the Nuremberg trial?
Then go on. Let me talk about the trial. I might have heard about it.
You know about a tribunal.
Yeah.
You understand what war crime is?
Yes.
Are we at war?
Yeah, of course.
Has the Aborigine declared it, though?
Nah.
All right, then. So now everyone else who's attaching themselves to the only American is declaring war against the American.
Yeah.
What would be the conclusion that you may come to, Hawkeye? Now you're cooking with Pam.
I would say, like going back to that, I would say, I just want to hit one point, right? You have to ask yourself, if mobs of people come over here and they're not working with you, so what are they? Can somebody on the panel answer that? If a mob of people come to your neighborhood and they don't work with y'all, what do y'all call that?
My enemy.
Okay, so we have a whole bunch of people coming to America who's working with us. None of them. So they are enemies because they're trying to colonize us as well. That's why they come into our communities, buy everything up. They don't work with you, right? They're not letting you make any deals or doing this or do that. It's just for them because it's segregated, because they understand I'm here to get my money. This is my people, my community. And they try to get into fields where now they can say, hey, they have somebody at the bank. They have somebody in the farming industry where they can get some vegetables. They have somebody that's a cab driver. They have somebody that's this because they're in industries. See, our people are not in industries. We're individuals because we don't think we're at war, right? That's why they always say, oh, racism don't exist. It's in our mind. If we really took this serious, we'll get together and know. See, they don't want us to think we're at war because if we know we're at war, we're going to start getting into industries to say, hey, we need somebody in banking. We need somebody over here. We need somebody over here. But since they got us partying and, watching sports about 6 days out the week, this is crazy, right? I think this is something that need to get captured, y'all. How many sports channels do you need? How many different shows do you need? I'm amazed, man. Everybody got a sports channel. I mean, like ESPN, like all of these cats. Sports is literally on 23 hours, or let's say 20 hours out of 24 if you put commercials in and all of that. This shit is out of hand, man. But we are at war. I've been in New York all my life, New York, Maryland, traveled down. I went to the West Coast, Puerto Rico, Mexico, out the country, Bermuda and stuff. Puerto Rico, I could tell that's our land. Because when I went there, I felt a little different. When I went to Puerto Rico, they was calling me brother. The women and the fellas, man. Okay? So we have to understand that. Mexico, I didn't feel that. I'm going to keep it a buck with y'all. I didn't get the same love in Puerto Rico and Mexico, but I got love in Mexico. So y'all understand what I'm saying. It was no hate in Mexico. But I got more of a, we know who you are. Okay? Brother. They don't rock with the Puerto Ricans in the States. They don't rock with the Puerto Ricans in the States over there, man. They call them sellouts. Because they look at them like, they went to the States, they went to the mainland, and don't want to even worry about or even come back and throw some money on the island. Right? But if nobody's working with us, it look like we at war. Our own politicians ain't even working with us. What we got going on out here? How can we be into politics so long and all these things happen to us and we can go on TV? That don't seem funny, y'all? You think a group of people is going to respect y'all or respect us, another group of people who your own politicians are not even rocking with y'all like that? How are we going through something for the last 60, 70 years, man? I'm sorry, we could just go when shit started to get on TV. Right? But then we can help everybody else be in their cause, but they don't come into our cause. They're not in our flight. It's like, nah. for when they do this, an angle for them. Right, but we in everybody's court. I remember growing up South Africa, we helped them with the apartheid. Right? We all agree on this panel, right? You can go on YouTube right now, a chick from South Africa is dissing us. I'm like, yo,
Shit, they come over here.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, what's going on? Anybody can Google that right now. Just put girl in South Africa talking bad about Black Americans on YouTube. I'm like, yo, what this girl? She's about, yo, we like the worst of the worst. We making the world look bad. But I'm like, yo, she got the nerve. I put something in her comment like, yo, we was the only ones there for Nelson Mandela. And she got the nerve to talk about us. But meanwhile, she's trying to look like us, and her behavior and mannerism, everything is like us. She's trying to look like our women. But she's talking her nonsense. This is where we at, y'all. And this is how they erase history. Because now they got one of their own trying to diss us. She wasn't even born.
Now, this is what Chief is meaning, Hawkeye, about writing themselves into history.
Yeah.
Okay. Cut! You killed him! America!
Yeah, okay.
Now, we got struck, Hawk, from him using the clip from American Gods. Cut. Get the famous, beautiful beam footage when you can from Mario Van Peebles in the Highlander. Did you ever see that? I think it's Highlander 3. Bad mofo played the villain in that motherfucker, man. You should see that scene when his head got chopped off and he was still walking. And when they chop the head off, if you've ever seen Highlander, you know lightning flies out of the body. That's the energy, the essence of the existence of a person who possibly lived hundreds of years. And the tagline is, there can be only one. You cooking, Hawk?
Now, I just want to say what's up to everybody out there on the chat. You know what I mean? Everybody else on the panel. But we have to know it's like,
salute.
We gotta just come together. Salute, bro. We just gotta come together as one and build. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get frustrated. Like, see, I be flipping sometimes, but y'all don't even be know. It's ill out here, man. And you could always. I'm gonna just tell my people this: start observing society. Start paying attention when you come in the room. When you and your wife come in the areas around these people. Something's going on. And it's nothing to do with them. It's with us in our universe. And we got to start knowing how to use our powers, man. I talk to them on some telekinesis shit like, yeah, bow down to me. I'm talking to their soul. I'm not talking to the physical. I'm talking to the soul.
Hawk,
like, yeah, you see me coming through?
Hawk,
you know who it is.
Hawk, when you made that comment about that scandalous wench, that pale demon that wants to be like Mike, and this fool in the chat saying African Americans helped in Africa, particularly getting Nelson Mandela out of jail. Fool! That's because they were convinced by Kunta Kinte being beat into Toby, nigga, that you are out of Africa. Now again, which African nation came over here to help Toby, dumbass? In the 1960s, their liberation came to be because of the Aboriginal freedom fighting movement called the Civil Rights Movement.
That's right.
Malcolm tried to explain it wasn't about civil, it's about silver, S-I-L-V-E-R, and that our human rights were going off the strange fruit hanging from the trees, the poplars in Mississippi.
That's right.
If you are a white man and you a so-called black man, both praying to White Zaddy and his son Jeebus. Did you say, Kutty?
Jeebus.
Now, before that noose goes around your neck, which God do you think is answering? Kutty.
You right about
Jeebus.
that. I don't know why people.
And they hung them, and they picked a nigga, and the word is called picnic.
Shame.
And how many photos do we have of these lily white bastards with their absquatulating, sallow, pale, degenerate chillins saying, "See, mommy, see, daddy, there's niggas in the tree." I'm sorry, that motherfucker's name is Mitch McConnell.
Yep.
You do know that, Kutty. You do know that, Kutty. At 75, he was just like that other trifling motherfucker, what, Jerry Jones? In a picture showing them saying what about niggas in America? And
You can't come to this school, nigga.
Yeah. Our people are still
raw truth.
We got the TV show The Bourgeois. Wasn't that show out on like A&E or something? I never checked it out. But that shows you right there. It is The Bourgeois, the guy in the painting, he was D'Angelo. So our people don't even want to understand that even look. They have a show called The Bourgeois to talk about the family who homeboy was from. That's playing Jesus. Right? Y'all can hear me?
No doubt about it, my brother. You cooking.
Right? So that's just what right there. But it's all messed up out here right now. You know, we just gotta we just have to understand and really get some understanding to be we gotta know our power. We gotta know what it is. And it's not looking for it from nobody else but within ourselves. And then once you straight, once you know you good, then you can go talk to our people, boom, this and that, and try to build. But we all got to reevaluate ourselves individually and just have some understanding and know what's going on out here. And you know what I'm saying? And stop trying to be led. Lead yourself, man. And come with those who are like-minded, man. That's what we got to do for these days, because it's a lot of pollution out here. It's a lot of poison, man. These cats are some wrong-spirited cats out here, man. And that goes for, a lot of people. It's foul out here, man. You know what I'm saying? This, you know what COVID showed me, everybody? The lockdown? Who was there for you?
Yep.
And see how their mind is after this. Because some people got broken from it. If that little lockdown broke you, I'm glad I'm falling back.
Hog. Now, I don't know how famous this was. It was broadcast in the world. Yeah. They showed deer and coyote running in. This is supposedly in the middle of where they holler about New York on New Year's Day in Times Square. Did it take less than 6 months for a deer and a coyote? When you stopped, hey, Kutty, they stopped their squatchulating from going on.
Oh, man. Yo, let me tell y'all something, y'all.
They had deer and they had the wildlife come back to the city when the traffic stopped?
Yeah, because they coming from Westchester, y'all. They coming from the Bronx. They take the bridge, right? Or they go through Harlem and all that.
They just going back home.
Yo, let me tell y'all something. When it was locked down out here, if nobody ever told y'all, I'm telling y'all, I'm in Queens. I'm in the area where I'm 15 minutes away from Manhattan. Okay? I'm 15, 20 minutes away from Southside Jamaica, Queens. 30 minutes away. So I'm in a good area. I'm a half hour, 45 minutes away from the Bronx, 20 minutes away from Brooklyn. This whole shit was locked down, y'all. Or some Book of Eli shit.
Wow.
All you heard was sirens every day for hours for 6 months straight, bro. I don't care when nobody's telling y'all. I'm telling y'all in New York, man. There was nobody outside. I was outside. I went out there last day. I want to see what's going on. And there was people working on the streets, all of that shit. Don't let people fool you, man. People was getting paid overtime, doing whatever they was doing, man. There was workers outside sometimes. Okay? And all you heard was sirens. That shit was for 8. I'm talking every 5 minutes. People was dying, man. Bang, 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 bang. Or people was getting themselves sick psychologically, calling, I don't feel good, this and this and that. And whatever happened to you, God bless you type shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling y'all what it was. I was hearing that shit for 6 to 8 months, man. Straight every day. 20 hours out the day, man. A lot of people died up here, man. New York ain't the same like that. It's crowded, but it ain't that crowded. You can see a lot of people died, man. I don't care what nobody's telling y'all. I'm telling y'all.
Wow. And you can feel it. You can feel the less congestion. Yeah.
And the racism is coming out with some people. And some people, it's like how it is we in these days. You got good people, you got bad people. But you seeing the ones now that's like, you're like, okay, let me tell you something. These folks agree with you if you talk about their politics. Think about it. What real conversations are you having with people? If it's not sports, some BS talk, or some politics, they're not going to talk to you if you're a Republican in New York. You got to be a Democrat. Cats will look at you crazy. Yo, New York is so much, it's like a communism state. And that's with your own people, too. You can't be in New York and talk about I got a free mind, I ain't fucking with the Democrats. Some cats will look at you, you want that Trump shit. It's like that, y'all. Nah, whatever, but don't think it's not like that. You getting scolded if you're not really on board with the Democrat train in New York, man. All right? I'm letting y'all know what's going on. So what's going on with that? And that goes in the hood. Right? Unless you building where cats was building. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, New York it's still crowded. It's people. But it ain't congested like that. People are moving different. And you can see a lot of people move. And a lot of people died, man. But a lot of people died more than a lot of people moved. All right? I'm going to tell y'all. If nobody never told y'all that. And this shit is still crowded. All right? But you can tell, like I said, you go through the hood, the neighborhood, it's changed, man. You can see people as bugs now. Yeah, you can see it. I don't know what it's from, but you see it, man. You're like, oh, okay, some shit didn't happen, man. And I'm telling y'all, so if it's here, it's coming to y'all. It's either the food, the water, the mindset, a signal. I don't know what it is, but it's for everybody. Quick shootouts. Motherfuckers killing each other, man. In the bodegas and shit. You like, what's up with these niggas, man? Motherfuckers on the trains. Everything, man. Police ain't out. I don't care what people telling y'all, man. Police ain't out unless you call them. They underground. Because the trains are so bad, that's where all the police is at, man. You got so much shit going on down there, bro. Come on, man. Serious. So it's people just gotta be on point and know what's going on. The effects of us being on lockdown and all the stuff they pushing, you starting to see it now, man. People are passing away. I know people that's dying, man, that's young. 46, 48. Yo, they was jabbed up. People are dying now, man, from this shit, man. Yeah. Yeah.
You do know about the Georgia Guidestones, do you, Hawk?
Yeah, a little bit. I listen to it, but everything is in my mind. Once you start talking about it, I'm like, yeah, I got you.
The very first, it's like, think of the 10 Commandments, literally etched in granite. The very first one was to reduce the world's population to 500 million. From now, we're knocking on 9 billion. So where are they going to cut off them 8.5 billion?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't know what it is. It's something, man. It's the food. It's the water. They did something, man. But I'm leaving. I'm definitely going to the South because I got family. So I'm just out here for a little bit more to do what I gotta do. But yeah, y'all. It's we all gotta. Yo, they changed the gun laws a little bit, so people are gonna start carrying in New York. Those who don't got felonies. So what does that mean? A lot of foreigners is gonna be getting their gun license. Boom. While a lot of brothers can't because they got the felony on it. Even though some cats still got that mindset to say, I don't give a what. I'm gonna do me anyway. But it's the point how somebody could walk around legal in your homeland, but you can't. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a lot, man. But you could definitely see it, feel it. Yo, it's ill, man. It's ill. Yeah. But like I said, we just gotta all, do our part, and everybody gotta stay sharp, man. But no, just watch people, observe. There's something going on with the universe that's in our favor. It's bigger than us. And you know what I mean? But we just gotta know how to use our power. And using that power is staying away from people who's trying to bring
It's
you
called
down
the truth, Hawk. And so
exactly. People are scared of the truth.
we can't declare the death of Pan-Africanism.
Nah.
People who think they're African, that's your choice.
Yep.
Go find your African ancestors. Stop trying to push your shit off on other people. You are doing the same thing the Pope did with the Doctrine of Discovery. You see that pale-skinned motherfucker moonwalking off that shit now? Why do you think that is, Hawk?
I just want to say one thing real quick. It's a saying I heard from an old white gangster. The man who speaks the truth is the man who walks alone. All right? Let that sink in. A lot of people ain't ready to hear the truth or speak it because you know what comes your way. So a lot of us in these chats and on these platforms, we got to understand. So we definitely got to use our power. I just wanted to hit that. Go back to what you were saying, though, bro, because I didn't want to forget that.
The Doctrine of Discovery. What's your understanding
Well, the discovery of
why the Pope is moonwalking from the crime scene? The Doctrine of Discovery on the 30th of March this year, the Pope is renouncing it. What would you suggest is the reasoning and the rationale behind him trying to distance himself from an active crime scene?
Because they know shit getting ready to pop off.
They know niggas waking up.
And we waking up, exactly. We waking up, it's getting ready to pop off. Like I said, we can't be scared, y'all. Like, you know what it is, too? The world is, we on stage. Right? Y'all can hear me, right?
No doubt.
Yeah, so watch how you come and when you interact with people, especially when you come across the boys, you know what I mean? And if you come knowing your energy is right and your shit, they gonna fall back because they seeing that power. Why are they always trying to push us to watch us on TV, us getting beat down or scared? Nah, like who are they? They gotta change your mindset. Like I'm a different type of person. And for the brothers who got F's on them or whatever's out, y'all just gotta do it more smooth. But once you put your fear in that you are scared of these people, they got you. It goes back to what I was saying. If you don't agree with none of their lifestyle, they don't like you. So why are you pretending? They're not gonna like you anyway. Because you're not thinking like them. My path in life shouldn't be the same as yours. You know that. Let's look at TV. History is showing me that. So I'm gonna pretend. You either gonna get my respect and know who I am, and most of them are gonna bow down because they know who we are. They know we ain't no damn African. An African in New York would tell you ain't no African. You know, it's just so much confusion out here. Someone say, yeah, you're African. They'll say, no, you're not African, but you know everybody come from Africa.
Ho, right there, Hawk. First of all, you said two very important things, confusion and chaos. And I think with these biblical-minded people on the Lord's Day, who's the author of chaos? So-called Lucifer, the devil?
Yes, sir.
And they got scared when Malcolm said the white man was the blue-eyed devil.
Uh-huh.
Now, how much confusion has been caused by these people, and to this very day, they got a big loudmouth orange motherfucker that ran from New York, down to Palm Beach. What say you about him and Russell Simmons and all these other niggas he was trying to associate himself with in the hip hop world, claiming he's a baller, shot caller, and how many times did they throw Trump name around, branding him in music?
Yo, crazy, right? I want to just talk about it because I was watching Drink Champs. I'm gonna put y'all on, right? Because you know Trump is from Queens, right? And I grew up, you know, in the '80s and all that. Let me tell y'all, man, he know we not no African. He know it. Why you think he said it? He said in his speeches, pay attention to something. He called us out separate. He called us Black Americans. They know. Whoever calls us Black Americans on TV, he let you know I know who you are. Because we're under that banner of Black American, not African American. Even though Black American is still nothing, as you were saying, brother, it still means, but the reason why they call us Black is because they're making profit off of us. Because in the business world, Black means profit. That's the only time it means something in their world, like it means something. They don't tell people that. right? So that's why they want to keep us called black, and because they're making money off of us, because that's what it means.
Okay, but that means you're in the black cock. That means you're in the black. Now, niggas ain't in the black. Niggas are being drove by the 125 other negative definitions that Malcolm X told you about if you saw the movie. But go ahead, brother. You keep cooking.
All right, so think about it like this. Like I said, he's from Queens, Trump. And his mindset, you know how I look at Trump? He ain't no different from the rest of them. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why we caught up like, all right, this how they are. They understand one thing, a good stern smack upside the head. You fuck with me, you know it's a problem. I don't fuck with you, you don't fuck with me, that's it. But don't push this shit. So we gotta stop looking at it like, oh yeah, we need to be on the same pages with these people. No, I grew up on some, don't fuck with me. I grew up in an era where we had to straighten out the Italians. So I look at it different. Don't let people twist it. We had to get the Italians under control in New York. Don't get that shit like that. Right? When we had all that, Bensonhurst and all that shit going on in the 80s and all that, yeah. You know what I'm saying? And that's, drugs was also a thing that also, made it to where it'd be like, okay, because, more different guns came in the neighborhood. Uzis came out, Tech 9s and all that. So that's when different type of guns came out, that's when the Italians, because cats wasn't worried about it. We ain't never was scared. It was just about the power. When that shit came out, ain't no white boy telling you nothing now. What you saying, nigga? And that's what was happening. And then other things, and then, hip hop, and let's all get along. We Are the World with Michael Jackson and them. We became the party that was like, that's what the Democrats did to us. And they've been setting this up, planning this from back in the days. That's why you have black KK members, right? Black KK members were the Democrats, right? Don't ever forget, the Pledge of Allegiance was pledging to the Democrats, right? Democratic means nothing. It's still being governed. Republican is you're governing yourself. Why did the Democrats push the welfare and all of that? To keep you at a certain base. You can get your Section 8, you can get your EBT or whatever, right? Because you're under a system now. So when we
dependency,
exactly.
Dependence.
So when they say
wards of the state.
So when they say put that mask on, you better put that mask on, right? If you think about it, Trump didn't push the jab, but it was out under him a little bit. He helped put it into play, but he was on it's an individual thing, right? Or Democrats come in and say everybody thing. Or you don't have to get it, but hey, if you don't get certain jobs, if you're not allowed to go to certain events now in New York, I'm telling you, I ain't leave it. Right? I don't know now with certain things, but in New York, they're not sweating now. But back then, not too far, you couldn't get into nowhere if you wasn't, abiding by that rule. That means no MSG, definitely no, certain events, certain stores. That's why the online, they all made money. This also was a way for them to help the rich get richer and separate that wealth gap. Buy this. This was a money thing, y'all. Right? But to separate it to where it's real money now, like levels of it, because they invested into all these corporations that had their hands into making these things and changing the ways our society is going. Right? Right? Why you think the market is down, y'all? Everybody done cash the fuck out. Everybody done cashed out. Right? Everybody cashed out when? So Trump left. Oh yeah, it's time to cash out. This fool is in office now. And the market's been down ever since what? The fool's in office. Let's just keep it a buck. That's how it's working. Right? Because it's business to them. Everything is business. That's one thing living in New York. Is business. They'll sacrifice some of their own, but everything is business, man. It's not personal, it's business. So that's when you get a lot of these of us that's like, yo, it ain't like that. It's just business. But for us, this is our homeland. So it's personal and it's business. But for a lot of us, they don't want to hear the history or this and this and that. We have a little bit of division, more division added because, some are jabs, some of this, some of that, And it's just so many different angles out here. But you'll see it, It's just business. And that's what they pushed onto us. Everything is just business. It's not personal, it's business. You know what I'm saying? But they struggling right now.
Remember, the first business of American capitalism was to turn the Aborigine into property. And the Doctrine of Discovery stated there shall be slavery in perpetuity. So if you pushing that slave narrative, you need to be put in the same pick a nigga pastime. They said that strange fruit need to be hanging from the poplar trees. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you, definitely. But yeah, that's all. I'm gonna land. I don't want to, because I've been on it for a minute. Like I said, shout out to everyone, man. But that's what it is. It's definitely changed now, y'all. It's definitely a little switcheroo up here. You know what I'm saying? So while everybody's talking and acting like, y'all gotta know what's going on. Because we can say what we want. They not worrying about us. They worrying about the generations after us. So if we don't understand that and fix what we got to do so they could be prepared, then no matter what, things is definitely going to get enforced because they don't have the understanding, because they never was taught the knowledge or the wisdom to deal with understanding and deal with these people. And that's what we have to understand because it's happening. All right? Our society is changing with the money, with everything. Just our privacy. You can trademark damn near anything right now. We have to understand we in the era of getting money right now. And that's what our people need to understand. We got to stop beefing and arguing. Don't you know you could trademark anything from software programs to your selfies? They're making money off of everything right now. That's to show y'all like, yo, it's business. Because they know the truth is coming out. They know, but if you don't have the money, the resources to take care of what you got to do, it's nothing going to happen. Right?
No, that
Man, how y'all doing?
No, they break your window and then come back and say, do you want me to break your legs? That's called policy, isn't it?
Yeah, and then you need insurance too after that. A repair and insurance when they leave.
So then who should be dictating they need to be insured to operate on Aboriginal land? You feel what I'm saying, brother? You got to cut.
Yeah, you got to cut, definitely.
No, I'm just making sure y'all good. I'm letting y'all build.
Yeah, because we don't have our own board. We don't have our own. Yeah, go on, cut. My bad.
Oh, I ain't doing nothing. I'm over here getting some clerical work done, so I'm listening to y'all brothers. Go ahead.
Definite. Like for our people, I heard Ross was saying this one time because that brother be on point. I like y'all. I rock with y'all, and y'all right. We definitely need our own little how can you say, our little own governing group that is for our people in our cities throughout the whole country. It's time for that. Something that's separate, and that will get us recognized. Until we do that, that's when we'll be taken serious. But we don't have nobody standing up for our reasonings and our needs because they're already entangled with the corporation, right? If you work for the corporation, you can't sue a company you work for. So that's how you know all this is trash. A politician cannot help us get these people because they're working for these people. Why we don't understand that?
Remember, the criminal enterprise, the corporation called the United Snakes of America, is operating out of bounds on our land. And see, the problem is people keep trying to define us in a way to fall under the jurisdiction of something that we're supposed to have jurisdiction over. That's for you dumb idiots on the slow bus who keep calling yourself nigga, black, or African American. You are trademarking. Say what you said again, Hawkeye. And cut, by the way, Big Dog Philly OG said drop the link.
Yeah.
Go back to your trademarking and intellectual property, Hawkeye.
Yeah. It's the trademarking. You know what I'm saying? All it is it's intellectual properties. That's all it is. Now, I'm asking all these people that be talking about. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you were muffled a bit there, Hawkeye. What I was getting at was the nigga, black, and African American as a trademark intellectual property, making you a part under the corporate criminal enterprise of the United States government. And in every form or fashion, the nigga, the black African slave, is at the bottom. Are you familiar with the Black Tax and Sean Rochester, Hawkeye?
Yeah, a little bit.
Does he not compile the data and information from the federal government over a 10-year period, how everything black is at the bottom?
Yep, that's what they say. And guess what? I want to say one thing. For all these people that be like, we Africans, we Africans. So name the country where our people come from in the world.
The reason they can't answer that question, Hawkeye, is because they would do one of two things. They would refer to empires, as in Dahomey, Ghana, Mali, Songhai, but they cannot point to a nation state because these weren't created until decolonization in the 1960s.
Yes.
So then where would they have come from in the 1700s?
Exactly. So you have to know what you're talking about.
And name me which African nation has gone, bro, which is you in the NYC. Name me what African nation has gone before the United Nations and argued, give me back my kidnapped children.
None. Hey, let me tell you something. I'm in New York. I put like this. I'm gonna tell y'all this.
So what are these pan-boo-boos? What are these pan-boo-boos pushing then, brother?
I talked about this on other chats before. I'm gonna say it once again. My aunt married a Nigerian. Okay? My cousins, 2 cousins, that's their father. They don't look like anyone in my family. Distinctively, we could point them out. They got different daddies than all of us. That says something, right? He was an exchange student because my aunt met him. You know, that's when the USO was out. We helped him go to Harvard. My family, on that side, they did their thing, right? They know we not African. We never considered ourselves African because we had the tobacco farm. And this is my mother's side. He knew that. Why you think he messed with my aunt? Right? But just the mindset and my cousins, they don't have none of the traits. Now, I'm gonna go, that's one part. That's my family, I know. I never learned anything from an African in New York about history or culture or anything. They couldn't show me nothing. They couldn't talk about pyramids. I never looked at the Arabs over there or the Egyptians. They don't even talk about the pyramids. I haven't learned any of this from these people. And I've been rubbing elbows up here all my life, from the old to the new. They didn't even teach me Islam. It was a black person trying to show me Islam, right? They didn't try to teach me Israelite or Hebrew. It was a black, so-called black, y'all, Aboriginal. It was our own who was showing me these things. 5%ers, right? So what did I learn from any of these people that's coming from that side of the world? I want to know. That these people be like, yo, we Africans, because they're not coming to us. They're not showing me nothing. Their history is not valuable. They're not showing me no dance steps, no food recipes. I'm talking about back then. Maybe now you might have a little bit. Even now.
Yeah, but what would be African culture when we talk about a continent? And they don't even call themselves Africans in Africa.
No. They call themselves by that country they come from. So it's either you got Nigerians in New York, you got people from the French colonized what's the Cameroon, right? You got some Kenyan,
Guinea-Bissau, Congo,
you have some Zimbabwe a little bit. Not too many, but I'm just saying like groups. Like, you know, it's mostly Nigerian and Cameroon and a couple others. Right.
And you are aware Cameroon is the product of Aboriginals colonization efforts on west coast of Africa, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. When you understand and you look at it, they look at us different. Right? They going by the stories and the narratives once they get here and been here for a while. But when they first come here, they know who we are. It's like they look at us amazed, y'all. When you meet an African in New York and he ain't been here that long, these people haven't been here. They're all new. They've been here 20, 30 years, man. 50, even less. 5, 8 years. They already buying houses and all of that. These people that we're dealing with in America are new. And I'm just saying so new. I don't even know what happened to the other people that was here when I was a kid. They done died off, or some of them parents, but everybody in New York is new. I'm like, how are you with all the old people? Everybody's here new. People been here for 8 years. Obama. So many people here when Obama came. They'll tell you I came in when Obama was in office. You're like, oh shit. I thought he was sending y'all back.
So how did he get elevated to the top of the heap when all these other niggas that ran, Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson, even back to Shirley Chisholm, who's Jamaican, right?
Yep.
How did he get, we're just speculating saying, a one-term senator in the United States Senate, hadn't even finished his full term.
Yeah.
Barely got elected from the Senate in Illinois. And that white crack-a-lacka went to jail for trying to sell his empty seat, which tells you what about these foreigners in trading and conducting business in this criminal enterprise.
Yeah, just like that Cortez chick, right? I look at her like she's from New York, but she don't have nothing to do with the black community. You look at her like, yo, everything is lying, when you know it ain't like that. This is what kills me. When y'all know y'all following us. We in league. We might not own the stores and all that, but everybody's still looking at us and want to be like us. Don't get that twisted. They saying the N-word more than us, some of these little motherfuckers out here that's not even us. You like, yo, damn, you gotta tell them to chill out, so they'll chill with that, son. And you see an elder coming by. But that's what kills me. You be like, yo, how these people get in power when they act like they don't know what's going on?
And how is it that the Congress and the elected representation are almost exclusively immigrant?
Yo, because we open the door, we invite everybody to the barbecue.
And why is 80% of them lawyers, liars, and foreign agents swearing allegiance to the British accredited registry?
Yo, you know what happened? It's just they lined up with the LGBT community and with businesses and small businesses. Right, and they made us look like we was the outlaws.
Niggas gave up their identity.
Yeah, y'all can hear me?
Salute everybody. What up, though?
All right, what's good, Bobby?
I can't call it, man. What's going on with everybody? Salute. Salute, salute.
Salute, salute.
Yeah, I hear y'all up here kicking that knowledge, man, about these foreigners, you know what I mean, coming over and taking over, man. How did they do it? I'm saying niggas laid down the red carpet for them, man.
Yeah, he did.
And when you in the business of next stepping, the only goal is to keep your foot on the motherfucking neck. So it seems like they doing a real good job at not letting up. And we doing a real good job at keep letting red carpets out. I said this before. At some point, niggas gonna have to learn how to harness negative energy. We keep on trying to do this little pussyfoot, let's be positive, we shall overcome, turn the other cheek. Niggas, everybody want to be like niggas because we the moral up, man. Fuck all that. At some point, you going to have to say, fuck that. I'm willing to put my foot on your neck if you fuck with me. Like, it get that grimy sometimes. And people be scared to go through the mud and clean themselves off. Y'all got it.
Cut! You're killing them! You said you had something for people to answer to. Where's that beautiful bean footage, brother? From another mother? Who's that Negro in the pool? You take it from me, Bobby. Who is that Negro in the pool? Is that Big Dog?
Niggas can't swim. What the hell going on?
Is that Big Dog, Philly OG?
Big Dog Philly practicing for the slave Olympics. Whenever they throw niggas off the boat, Alabama, American.
Bro, did you ever see the Shaq deal where he said that Phil Jackson took him to his property and had him float some logs? Did you ever see that?
Oh yeah, I heard that bullshit story before. I've heard Shaq talk about that before. Shaq a big dancing gorilla, man.
Ain't he though? Cooning and buffooning. Cut!
Oh yeah.
You done cut us off, man. What's going on, brother?
Salute to everybody in the chat, man. It's going down as y'all see. The Paralympics. We preparing for them now. We preparing for the Slave Olympics. We got get thrown over the board, swimming challenges, Basset Hound race where we see who can run the longest from the Basset and the Bloodhounds.
Oh goddamn! You threw the Django on it. Django Olympics.
Django Olympics, my nigga. We got Mango. We got Mandingo wrestling. You know. We got alligator bait.
How you trees a coon?
Yeah, there you go. We got who that nigga on the nag horse races. Yeah.
Bringing back the jockeys from Kentucky Derby.
There you go. You know what time it is. Yeah, we stepping full on into the niggatry. Why not?
Oh my God, man! Kutt said he had something. I think he forgot. He said he had people to answer to. Big dog, Philly OG.
Philly, you out there looking like a fish, boy, flounder.
According to somebody was on BAP yesterday, said 150 million years ago, Ankh claimed we came from fish. Did you hear BAP chop it up?
No, ain't nobody said no shit like that. Ain't nobody said no shit like that.
He jumped from the monkey evolution to 150 million years ago. We evolved from fish.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, man.
That's niggerism for you.
I'm back with y'all, gentlemen.
Nigga. Any nigga that's still going with the fish people, monkey people ideology, and man, listen, I don't even want to debate with you. I'm afraid of y'all niggas, man. Y'all really want to kill people that look like us, man. For real. It's done got to that point, man. Y'all ain't separate from the Christians that want to do me in for not believing in Jesus. You niggas is fully capitulated into an ideology that's not rooted in no type of realism. You can't show me a fish that can stay above water for more than 10 minutes, let alone talking about this motherfucker turn into some type of animal that walked around and just by osmosis.
Hold up now. You got Namor and Black Panther too. Now.
Damn, you right. A Mexican fish. Alabama American, man. God damn it. You right, goddamn it. I guess I gotta believe because the first they say Namor was a Mexican.
They say Atlantis is still submerged.
There you go, right? So hey, Atlantis, dolphin people, all of that shit, right? Yep. Hey, fuck it, man. I ain't even fighting against them no more. Niggas, if we finna go full on into the pseudo, I'd rather just go 10 toes into it, man. We shooting through space. Fish people are coming to the earth, all of that shit, man. Nibiru is near. Sirius star system has exploded and fish sperm is headed towards the earth to re-impregnate the human race with the next step of evolution. Y'all heard it here first. I figured out the Fibonacci code. I've broken open the flower of life.
Shut up, Rain. I see you, brother. Bobby Knight is in the building with Alabama and Big Dog Philly OG. Shout out to everybody.
Said I know we've strayed afield. You said,
"Hey man, y'all got to answer for something."
You keep teasing the.
Y'all got to.
You keep teasing, saying we need to answer.
Y'all got to answer. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready to answer for this? Y'all got to answer for this, man. Y'all got to answer for this, and I need to know.
No, right now, Bobby putting us on trial for coming from fish sperm.
Bobby say, "Hey, nah, man, I'm about to play this right now, man. Y'all got to ask, man. We got to. What are we doing, people? What are we doing, people? Here we go. What is this?
New cup noodles flavor. It's called Cup Noodles Breakfast, and they're selling it at Walmart.
What the hell is this, people? What the? We got to answer for this bullshit. We got to answer for this. Let me put everybody down here so we can see this. Yeah, let's bring this back into all of its glove. Here we go. What in the hell is this, dog? What are we doing? We got pancake, sausage, and egg, ramen noodle cups. Is this what we doing now? This is what we doing now, people.
I'm gonna tell you like this, DJ Cut. I don't give a fuck how nobody feel about it. When niggas didn't protest them putting peanut butter and jelly in the same jar, y'all open the door for this bullshit. Y'all got it.
Hey, that right there was pure profit. That was ingenious right there. Great marketing. And it was great for lazy people like myself. I love that shit. But
shout out DJ Kutty. I see you, brother.
Look at
hey, how
DJ
you doing,
Kutty.
OG?
You ate the peanut butter and jelly in the same jar. Now you complaining about the cup of noodles with the pancake flavor. See?
Well, there's a difference. There's a difference. Reason I'm complaining is because of this. Number one, we have noodles, right? Okay, noodles. Then you have sausage pieces in there, right? That's whiter than snow. Right. Number three, the egg flavor is in the juice. Like you got egg flavored juice. You know what I'm saying?
On egg noodles, right? Yep.
go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
Bobby. I'm finna fuck up the game with this. That nigga named Mouse in the Matrix said, "How the hell did that amniothesis snot fluid or whatever they had supposedly taste like chicken?" How did the machines figure that out? Remember the nigga said, what does Cypher say? I know this steak ain't real, but what? You got it, bro.
But I'm finna eat it anyway. God damn it, American.
Nah, man, this was my humor of the week. I just feel like, yo, who is eating this stuff? In fact, let me push play for y'all can see that.
What are your guys' opinions on this new cup noodles flavor? It's called Cup Noodles Breakfast, and they're selling it at Walmart. Now, if it was just sausage and egg flavor, I'd be down to try it, but the maple syrup pancakes is throwing me off. I don't know. Maybe this is why I prefer to do my shopping at Target. What are your guys' opinions on this?
Hey, man, forget the white dude. Look at that shit there. That shit sounds disgusting. Now, if anybody's in the audience that has some of this, don't be ashamed or anything like that. Please go and raise your hand or even hit the link.
Okay, now
come on here and tell us about your experience.
Yes, you want to talk about some racist shit? What do you think when you think noodles are, and where do they come from? Do you think that's Asian culture?
Most of the time when I first think about it, yes.
Okay, but do you know that Marco Polo allegedly brought motherfucking
that's
pasta?
From Spain.
You go with it. You got it, Bobby. Cook.
Yeah.
You said go say that again though. You said Marco Polo.
The noodles, them noodles like that come from Spain and Italy, Greece and shit.
See, hold up. Drop a bomb.
What you think spaghetti is? Spaghetti and lasagna and all that shit is noodles.
Right.
Macaroni, elbow noodles, and all that penne pasta. That's all noodles.
That's crazy, no doubt. I ain't think of it like that, but no doubt. You learn something every damn day.
That's right.
Damn.
Now, is that colonialism? And what was the name China before Manchuria?
Was it Mongolia?
Or what was it before Hindustan, if they turned it into India? You understand what I'm saying? Is this colonization?
Man,
India was named India in 1950 when the British...
Who said all of this? I mean, because by what we look at, everywhere we look at is just some kind of bullshit after bullshit, trick after trick, just like a layer on an onion or something. Like, who said all of this? This is almost ingenious. Was this dumb luck, or was it just like, man, come on, man, what? It's crazy.
Do you know the word Americana?
I heard the word.
Oh Americana. Yeah, Americana. You gotta go back.
Americana is supposedly a term to describe the culture of this criminal enterprise. Where does hamburger come from? Where's Hamburg?
Hamburg, Germany.
What is a Frankfurter?
Frankfurt, Germany.
Pizza is not pizza in Italy. A burrito. Do you know what a burrito is in Spanish in Mexico? It's a little donkey.
Yeah.
Is a burrito in Mexico, Bobby?
I ain't think burrito come from Mexico.
So what is this shit that's called culture in Americana? And do you know that Whoopi Goldberg has one of the largest supposed Americana collections of blackface, nigga jockeys, all this other kind of shit? You familiar with that, Kutty? These figurines?
Oh yeah, Whoopi Goldberg, a cold piece.
You say, see, you
hey,
talk,
if you want to know what he talking about as far as Americana, and Alabama will know this because he's the OG. Go back and look up Harrison Ford's first movie, American Graffiti. That's what they trying to show you in that movie, Americana. What them motherfucking them white boys back in the 50s, all that the good old time, man. Them motherfuckers were savages, man. Niggas was riding around in them souped up 1950 cars, you know, doing the same violent shit that we do today, but just in their own way.
And then they called it Happy Days with the Fonz.
There you go, Happy Days, Americana. They just didn't show you the scenes where they beat up the niggas in the group. The Fonz was cultural appropriation. He was a tough ass. He was playing a tough ass Italian biker or some bullshit, right? To give you that image of a gangster Italian.
But what you call cool, right? What the word cool supposed to mean, Bobby? Gangsterism was cool.
Cool gangster. Yeah, there you go. He cool because he could beat motherfuckers up. Stab them and shit. West Side Story. Didn't they get stabbed up in that shit?
The Jets and the Sharks.
Right. Didn't they have a stab fight in that movie?
Gangs of New York.
The gangs of New York. What's the other shit with the boys of Oklahoma? With Pony Boy now? The Outsiders?
So, Cut, why is it that was getting tagged on the nigga as the Crips and the Bloods, a menace to society? Colors.
I am a nightmare walking, psychopath stalking.
They ain't do that shit when Patrick Swayze and them. Ralph Macchio played gangster.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Remember that? What was that called? What was that called with the white boys had their sleeves rolled up and they was fighting with knives. Well, hold up, I think one of them got shot. I think Ralph Macchio played the young man that got shot. You remember that Alabama movie?
Well, don't forget he said West Side Story. You got the Outsiders.
No, that's the name of it, Outsiders.
You got The Usual Suspect.
Okay.
And you got American Psycho.
Wow.
And now they're transgendered. But what did Dave Chappelle say? As soon as you think you got that white supremacist motherfucker, you know what he does? Says, call me a girl, nigga.
Man, y'all dropping the bomb. Brutality. Straight up. Big Dog still in the pool. Doing it big. Shout out to Big Dog, man, for real. Shout out to Alabama.
You say niggas can't swim, man. You drop them and you sink like a rock.
Shit. That's some bullshit.
And they tell that narrative about so many niggas killed themselves across the Atlantic slave trade that the sharks still follow looking for the meat. They like that black meat.
Man, I can't believe Celie got the most black faces in the world. That's crazy.
She looking for herself.
Miss Celie.
Remember them pickaninny shit?
Yeah.
Lawn jockeys?
Yeah.
Moon pie? Nigger banks? You don't remember any of that? That's called Americana cut.
Wow. This is crazy.
Yeah, them nigga head cigarettes. That's Americana.
Aunt Jemima pancakes. Uncle
Americana.
Ben's
Uncle
rice.
Ben. There you go. Americana. You feel me? When you watch Tom and Jerry, and that nigga put that zoo suit on, and that nigga go hidey, hoody.
Hold up. The black woman.
And what happens every time they blow their face off with a shotgun? What do they look like? A pickaninny?
Big
who's
ass
that,
pickaninny.
Who's
with
that
some red
lovely
hair.
baby that said, did he say Uncle Ben?
Yep.
Shit.
Heckle and Jekyll. You don't remember them black magpies?
Yeah. I was just finna say Heckle and Jekyll off of Jumbo. They was some motherfucking Heckle and Jekyll. You took it right out my mind.
Felix the cat.
Felix the cat.
Fritz the cat.
Fritz the cat. Yep, he was another one.
Hey, but the lady that owned Tom was a pickaninny.
Yep. What's
Every
up
now
with
and
it, bro?
again she come on out.
Nah, that was the maid. Daddy. She was the maid. That's why they never showed her face. They just showed them fat ass black ankles.
And that was the Aunt Jemima Big Mammy theme. You starting to realize what these cartoons was programming you, Cut. Saturday morning with cereal, eating that sugar and being all fucked up before the soul train.
Oh shit! Here come Don Cornelius. Now we can dance it off, baby.
Yeah, man, we got to I might have to get into a little mix here, man. And do a little justice. Chief Holiday texting for some felonies.
Damn, it feel good to be Aborigine. You need to tell us how it is.
That's what, yeah.
Chief Holiday took a text you and said play that Bobby 3. American.
Nah, man, we ain't fucking with that Bobby, dog.
Yeah, that's called self-promotion, huh?
Yeah, Bobby said, get that shit out there, man. You know what I'm saying? Keep that shit in rotation. Here, man, I'm gonna play a couple songs.
But let's not forget that they had a song that went side by side, the same scandalous bitch that sang America the Beautiful, Pickaninny Heaven. Just letting you know, Americana is the nigga in America.
Yeah, man, I think I got a little blend I'm about to do. Check this out. Shout out to CT Finesse.
For OnlyFans. She bustin' for OnlyFans.
You killing them.
OnlyFans. Get bustin' for OnlyFans.
fan. And a bitch named Keisha, she cool with Ranisha. Keisha so bad, but her body fake. She a little like bright, my type. Bring her straight to the crib, but she acting right. Ranisha be on me, but she like the homie, so we keep it cool, that's my role. I just fuck on her friends, I cracked about 10, but Keisha gon' be my little trophy. But back to the story, I'm talking to Nisha. Next thing you know, it's a call from Alicia. Alicia be hot, she a fresh box of pieces. I used to hear when her nigga would leave her. She answered the phone and she put on speaker. Alicia was saying she had money for you. 50K up and you ain't gon' believe it. Nisha say cut it, just tell me the secret. Alicia say fuck it, I ain't.
What that fella need? What that heifer need? Can't get caught with these. What up those felonies? Trying to keep the hood straight with they felonies. When I made it back safe, I just fell on knees. Thank the Lord for this hustle that just fell on me. In these streets, I'm trying my hardest not to felony. Keep a popper and some paper for my bell on me. If I have to pop, I pray my blick don't fell on me. Ain't gon' tell me when they coming, they gon' bell on me. Every time them hoes get caught, they gon' tell on me. There's a lot of people out here wishing hell on me. Niggas ratting law enforcement got they trail on me. Cause they know that I got something that's for sale on me. Nothing heavy, private stock, and some mellow weed. Yeah, mellow weed. Mellow weed. Make you say ooh la la when you inhale a weed. You can tell I keep that Zod cause it smell on me. Probably why you pretty bitches wanna smell on me. I don't sweat up seed, I just let her be. I might call her something that start with the letter B. I just let her see, she'll never be. Just be all that you can be, never me. I can sell a key, I can sell a pea. It's the baker's lemonade, I can sell a pea. Got a big old ass shaking like it's Jello seed. Every time they see me with her, I smell jealousy. Feel like Meg the Stallion, but she got some better need. Got them gossiping and looking for some better tea. Find you something else to talk about instead of me. I'm just trying to find a plug with some better fees. I'm just trying to hit a plug with some cheddar cheese. Catch me whipping up another, I got recipes. I be whipping up that butter like a yellow tea. Catch me cooking like my mother in a yellow tea. I got stripes like a zebra in a referee. I gave everybody slices, save the rest for me. I got 40 dead homies, may they rest in peace. I'm still praying for their families, may they rest in peace. I can't give you everything, this is just a piece. There's a big storm brewing, this is just a peak. 10,000 new followers, it's been just a week. She fucking everything, she's just a freak. I ain't have to say a thing, open sesame. Some restraint for some chain, get that neck to me. I ain't have to pay a thing, got that neck for free. Pussy fat, fuzzy man, like a nectarine. When she giving up that neck, I'ma name her nectarine. In my phone, under neck, get that neck a ring. I proposed to the neck, made that neck a queen. I got married to the neck, gave that neck a ring. If that neck disrespect, give that neck a ring. Where you at? Bring that check and that neck to me. Where's destiny? That's my destiny. If I had an eye on my knee, that's my legacy. Legacy, get it, legacy. If I had an eye on my knee, that's my legacy. Legacy, legacy. Ask them what my real name, they say Luster C. Luster C, Luster C. I done seen more than most Nas, Luster C. It's the GOAT.
Dre Cos music, CT, my OG. You know, here it go.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine and make they world in, I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC, equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see, the jewels I give is real. It's been real, these ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions from my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sowing seams. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the regime, we put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't decode. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life, I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pipping hoes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roaring when I'm coming on stage. And when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs, and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Right. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top, and I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicagoan. Yeah. You niggas is playing checkers, we playing chess. And nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog and you just a little bait. You out of Africa and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestor's chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun to Poverty Point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the Aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is where you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to
That's right. Yo, shout out to Drake Cobbs. You know what I'm saying? We up in here, dog. We doing it. Yeah. We got Bobby Knight in the house. We got Bobby Knight. We got Alabama. Hey, but we on it.
Step before dishonor. The streets ain't calmer, but if it's deep karma, might bring it back stronger. Fear smell like goofy rappers draped in gold chains. Soul burning in the street and left a cold stain. Bishop moves get the tool, then it's riverside. Shorty came back for the base like the Enterprise. Need a geezer that'll rock a by at any time. Body twitching, neck moving, being genuine. Soon as I get the nail and shit, they want a fellowship. Contorted, leave them distorted, these heavy metal hits. My cup running over with empathy, you lack sympathy. So everything's input, you really don't mean shit to me. Life got a price, boy, and that'll be a mean debit. All that satisfied, and you don't even receive credit. Seen it, life through us, never in that movie, nigga. Gotta search deep up in the credits to find these spooky niggas. Bleeding from the spirit, now ain't trying to fight the chickens. Demons in the mirror, they prefer a righteous victim. Willing testament, gold, oil, and drugs, boy, the only thing coming back is everything that we've invested in. Snake said they skin what they said about your kinfolk. Eggs get crushed, but then we all begin, yo. Why my rap sound like this is cause we do shit.
Cut, you killing them.
Lion in the jungle. Huge man. He's so big, he doesn't want to move.
Bobby Knight in the building. Drake Cobbs music in the building. Hey.
Till one day, that lion gets up and tears the shit out of everybody. Runs like a wind. Eats everything in his path. Because every once in a while, the lion has to show the jackals. Yes, we're still making this game.
Yeah. On the second go around, it's a lot of clowns round town, dressed down in cap and gown. They graduating from player hating, the snitching. I swear nobody, but I failed to mention. Ain't no love, it's just hugs with the bad vibe. Check the score, I'm up by 50, it's barely halftime. Stand down, remember, real eyes, real lives cannot roll on top of these ties. See a crimson end of the tunnel light, the tunnel light, the tunnel light, the tunnel light.
Okay, DJ K.
I fucked it up. What'd you say?
I was like, hold on.
I lost it with Dre. Hey, Dre and them, when they be doing their compositions, boy, it come in crazy, man. I gotta get used to Dre. Shout out to everybody though, man. I figured y'all like that. Bobby Knight was like, oh shit, that shit was dope. Oh shit, my second verse ain't right though. Oh, hey man, fuck that. Hey, man, I do it for y'all, man.
Salute, salute.
Who we got up in here? We still got the Elder Alabama in the house. Big Dog Philly OG. Bobby Knight. Mr. Step on Neck. Foot on neck. Foot on neck. Foot on neck. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what we got going on out here. I see Noble out there. Shout out to Noble. I see Chief Crazy Overstanding. I see you. Drake Cobbs out there. New Growth. I see you. Noble. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to everybody here, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what we got here. We get on there, yeah. Yeah, Bobo. I'm trying to get something together, man, with y'all brothers, man. I'm trying to get something together with y'all brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Bobo, you be doing your lyrical joint, right? Okay, he might be indisposed right now. Hey,
yeah,
shout out to Sweet One.
All that music was fire. Cut. You already know, Grand Rising, brother.
Oh, yeah, man.
You and the family.
Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm on the road right now, man. I got this on the go, set up, jumped off, you know what I'm saying? So, still getting a little used to it. But, it is what it is. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I came to Philly to check on Mom Dukes.
Oh, yeah, how everything all right, though?
Man, everything beautiful, brother. Just came to check on you. You know what I mean?
Great, man, great.
I'm in Philly.
Shout out to Philly up in here, man. Yeah, too hot for TV. I'm trying to get you to link up with me. I know you doing some rap shit. I know Bobby do some rap shit. And you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, I'm trying to do some rap shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't think we should be stepping on each other's toes. I think we should just kind of like merge it. Y'all can keep on doing y'all own shit, you know what I'm saying? I just want to do something, you know what I'm saying, with all of y'all, you know what I'm saying? See if we can work together and try to build some gaps, man, because technologically, man, I got some innovations that can help us out on that front that'll be real dope. You know
Cut, before I forget, and this conference call might cut me off, I asked Bap yesterday with his breaking and spitting his wisdom about, could you consider you, Chief, and him get together on a time continuum from the Black poets, Gil Scott-Heron, Amiri Baraka, through Public Enemy, Fear of the Black Planet, KRS-One? What would you say today, other than Dre Cobbs or some other people that are trying to understand consciousness? What would you say would be the conscious lyrical interlude? And if you could, maybe draw back in time, particularly Black poets and Gil Scott-Heron, to understand what was supposed to have been the intent of the messaging of the music that we say we call hip hop or rap today. They confuse and they're way off track, but just a thought, brother.
Well, for everybody knowing, in the inception of hip hop meant higher infinite power healing our people. So the information was to give you a current news type of current events type of situation on what was happening in
Would you say regions. That acronym again? Because I have not heard that in probably 20 years. Would you say that, and then let's say that replaces Black Lives Matter? Say that acronym again, Chief.
Hip hop means higher infinite power healing our people. In 92, 91, it became a rap. We just call it rap, R-A-P, but they call it a rap, W-R-A-P. Like they wrapped it up, packaged it, and it's sold. But anyway, I digress on that. But yeah, the sentiment of hip hop, I mean hip hop back in the day was, you know what I'm saying, not to commercialized, given into the man in the system, in which we have already done. I mean, to the point where everybody's rocking brands, don't even know what a brand really is. A brand is the same thing as a cow got, you know what I'm saying, on the pasture. You know what I'm saying? So when we rocking brands, we rocking a brand for real. But the whole overall sentiment of hip hop was, you know what I'm saying, to heal our people, man, and through the consciousness of the information, through rhythmic and souls and vibrations and dance. So, you know what I'm saying?
Cut that you said that. I'm not calling you out. I'm just asking a question. Is
Okay,
it
go ahead.
healing or harming our people? Just a thought. Just a thought.
But I look back. I look back on that great. I say it was the great division in hip hop, was that one right there. The people who were seen to have sold out and went commercial, and those who stayed underground, stayed true to hip hop in a sense, or what they, you know what I'm saying, viewed hip hop.
But I'm trying to understand, where is the healing? You feel what I'm asking? Because I want to hear you say it first, but where is the healing effort in hip hop today? So I'm gonna circle back one last time. Black Last Poets, Gil Scott Heron, Amiri Baraka, maybe KRS-One. Where would you say the
Trey
continuum? All right, then. That's what I'm asking, bro. So, so what is healing about it? I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, Cut. I'm just saying. Explain to me what would be healing, and maybe people in the damn slow bus will stop throwing toxic poison on a community that's already infected with this shit. I mean, I don't know. Just a thought, bro.
I see Bap about to be in the building. Bap is in the building. You know what I'm saying? I see everybody out there. I see Jennifer Peace. I see you, Lou Era. I see you, my brother King Morpheus. You know what I'm saying? Hey, there is no healing in our people right now. Even the stuff that seems as if it's healing in hip hop, it's actually laced with so much poison. It's crazy. It's got so much stuff surrounding it. It's crazy. Oh, here's Bap. Shout out to Bap, man.
Peace and
you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
On the panel. Peace.
How you living, Bap?
Everything's fantastic, brother. Everything's good.
That's what's up.
Just listening in to this good conversation.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Bap, I'm trying to give it to young brothers, man. They got little freestyle Fridays and little rap sessions and stuff. I'm trying to collaborate and bridge everything together, man, and so we can have one big let's do it. Lyrical powwow every week, like a lyrical cipher session every week.
But the revolution will not be televised.
And Cut, I didn't forget about you. I'm definitely gonna get with Dangerous and send you some of that music, brother.
Yeah, no doubt. All you had to do is share your email. What you got, like a YouTube playlist? You can just add me a part of that. Email me at Gmail, Kuttack at Gmail. You know what I'm saying? The playlist, and I'll be able to be a part of it. I yank that shit down.
We got to blend the two together, man. You know, this rap and the intellectual community coming together. You know, we tried to do it last year with a couple of the battle rap events that we put together. You know, those dope ass events. Got some more events coming up this year. We know July the 4th, some battle rap event coming up, Sir Drop versus Aboriginal Power. Make sure y'all be on the lookout for that. And we want to see some more brothers get into the battle rap style. You know what I mean? To display some of your knowledge, attack brothers on that type of level, to be able to get into that ring and format and display your wordsmith. You feel me? So if anybody interested in battle rap, hit me up, man.
That's right. Y'all heard it. That's right.
Now, since you're both here, Kutty, and I asked Bap yesterday, I just asked him, Bap, if you didn't hear, about the time continuum. Chop it up, young brothers. Y'all got it.
Salute. Well, I can
smoke. I see you.
Continue. And I think a lot of people want stuff to go back to the old days and the old ways, but we guys gotta be clear. That shit is not gonna happen. We gotta mold the future the way you want it. You know what I'm saying? We can't. They're not going back to listening to Anita Baker. They're not about to play Keith Sweat. You see what I'm saying? So it just is what it is. We gotta learn how to put the vibration into the music to where it's at now. It ain't no going back. That music is where it is. It's aging with fine wine, might I ask, but it is where it is.
That's right.
And it is a lot of rap music that do get message in it, just like what's being promoted. What do you niggas like to listen to? You know, not just you. I'm talking about in the everyday person. You know what I'm saying?
Can we be honest and say that the rap music that we was in love with from our era, that we say had a message in it or whatever, the message that it had in it is the shit that destroyed us and left us manipulated and all fucked over now?
Hell yeah.
You want to claim that it was with righteous intent, but all them African Bambaataa Carrots, One Grandmaster Flash, Public Enemy, all the motherfuckers that was fighting the power, get you back to Africa, indoctrinate you, swoop you back up into some shit that misidentified you and everything else. What we dealing with today with the youth in the rap game is the shit that I love. Wild Indian energy. I fucking love it.
I ain't gonna lie.
These niggas is wild Indians that just need to be pointed in the right direction.
No, you're right, Bobby. I just want to add on to what you said. When you think about it, a lot of that old hip hop ushered in a perspective that wasn't inclined to our people, which is this back to Africa, pro-black, RBG, Marcus Garveyite type attitude. And this is what was being promoted in early conceptions of hip hop. And look where the direction that took us to. You see what I'm saying? You got niggas like Bambaataa, Dr. York. You know what I'm saying?
But see, Bap, that's what I was asking that young brother yesterday with Hawk School. Did you believe it came more out of the curriculum or out of the quote unquote culture that made us believe that we were out of Africa and the descendants of slaves?
It was both. It wasn't. And when we look at
culture more than the curriculum,
we can't say it's one or the other. Because
no, I'm gonna say that's being a youth. Because with this one, I'm gonna say the culture, because we all know what it's like as a youth. So I'm speaking on the youth. And when I was a youth, I didn't give a fuck about what they was teaching in school. Let's just be honest. I didn't give a fuck about that back to app niggas from Africa, Roots, none of that. Man, nigga, if Roots came on in school, that just meant that we got a day that we ain't gotta sit down and learn. But I didn't give a fuck about that movie or nothing. Africa ain't kicked in until the rappers start rapping.
Listen, that's what I'm trying to tell people. There was no one effort, and I'm speaking directly from the youth. You feel what I'm saying? There was no one conjoint effort. It was the hip hop influence along with the cultural influence. And so that's why it's very important for us to get involved with the hip hop and cultural influence along with the conscious influence nowadays, because we're singing a different message. We have a different tune that we're singing. And this is directly coming from the youth. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of y'all might be y'all upper 30s, 40s. Like I said, I'm still I was born in the 90s, G. You see what I'm saying? So I'm still out here connected with a lot of these brothers in their 20s and shit like that. You see what I'm saying? I know what attracts them, what their eyes is connected to. You see what I'm saying? And I seen the effect of how hip hop had a certain message. And it still kind of do. When people want to say they conscious rapper, they gonna talk about going back to Africa, bro. Facts. That's what
that's what Alabama was saying. You know, like that's why I was agreeing with you. It's the culture, because hip hop is a part of the culture versus the curriculum, like school and all of that shit. That's why I was saying I'm a youth advocate. That's what I do as a job. So all the motherfuckers around me is between 13 and 25. And motherfuckers don't give a fuck about no school like that. They ain't, what's ever being taught in school is being learned just on the basis of I need to know this to get by. But
no. When we say curriculum, we ain't necessarily talking about school. We talking about brothers who maybe went to school, who maybe believe the Western education, but teach it to the young brothers. We got brothers like Polite.
No, I get you, bro. But I'm saying the way that them niggas go about when they get the curriculum, like Think about it. All the educated niggas that we talking about in hip hop, they got curriculum. How they give it to us? Through culture. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying the culture. I ain't disagreeing with you.
Without them, yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. I just want to make sure that it's a two-way street. It's not just one way. Just hip hop and no culture, there will be no influence in the conscious conversation. So you have to have that initiating somewhere.
No, I'm saying hip hop is the culture. Hip hop is culture. That's literally what hip hop is culture, like Baptist culture, you know, or Lutheran culture. Hip hop is damn near, it is a religion at this point.
No, you're right. I didn't mean to say culture. I meant to say conscious influence of this Western education, of this narrative, this perspective that is engulfed within the culture, that is amplified through what we call hip hop. You see what I'm saying? So without the teachings and these early influences, the people that's en route, without getting this education, without getting this influence of Black Africa, they would have nothing to speak about message-wise through this cultural tool, which we call hip-hop. You see what I'm saying? So it's at the basis where both of them are intertwined. You look at brothers that study. When you look at brothers like KRS-One, some of these old brothers that in the inception of hip-hop, they was very knowledgeable about the perspective that they were studying, which is Africa, pro-Black, you get it, etc. We gonna have two. We gotta combine the two. That's what I'm saying.
Look.
Cultural practices with the perspective of the conscious influence that's being spoken and uttered on the other side. We trying to connect.
All right, look, check it out. I'm gonna speak as an old man who has his finger on babies, still bringing them up as young men into this music, you know what I'm saying, which is our common ground, keeps me grounded, keeps me young, keeps me in the know, you know what I'm saying, and keeps me considerate of them, you know what I'm saying. And I'm gonna tell you this, a lot of the conversation I hear I know is a pre and post. See what I'm saying? How can I say? Everybody knows about the secret meeting that happened in the early 90s, 1990, 91, right?
And they did one thing. They invested in the corporate criminal enterprise of prison construction that was paid for by tax dollars. And then they transitioned in what's called privatization. But you got it covered. I'm going to say this one last thing here. I wasn't asking the question to divide. I just wanted to hear what the response would be. It's always both and. It's not an either or option here. The predicament for people who think Jay-Z came from the street slinging what he did, but he had an education. P. Diddy ain't never stood up on the corner. But my understanding, his daddy was the slinger, but he came from corporate world and college. So I'm just saying to you, it's both and, it's not either or. No, messaging. I got you, Bap. You're correct. I'm not disagreeing.
That's what I want to elaborate on. Let
me land this plane on this, and then you can chop it up, because I agree with both of you.
The question was, when you're missing, I just want to make sure that you regurgitate what you said earlier. The question was, is it either culture or the education influence that impacted?
No, what I actually said was, do you believe there was more influence from the culture as opposed to the curriculum? But here's what I'm saying now by using the example of P. Diddy and Jay-Z from both ends of the spectrum. They are still a product of the indoctrination. And the messaging is going to have to be in cut. You know why I holler American? But until we can understand truly what American is, and like I brought up the reference to the Highlander and chopping these heads off, because there can be only one, until that Aboriginal message is undiluted, concrete, clarified, and distilled, then the messaging will come not just from the curriculum, but will be sung into existence in the music. Now, that's just my observation, but I'll yield off.
I mean, it just got to be done. We just can't wait. We just got to do it, because, to be honest, the fucking influence that was in hip hop was incorrect. The perspective was incorrect, but yet it was still being sung. Yeah, it was still being amplified. So we just got to do it. We just got to put it into the aspects of all cultural influences and put this perspective in it. Just like they do when you watch cartoons, when you watch hip hop, when you watch movies, when you watch the news, they're putting this African perspective in it. All right.
Well, what I was actually saying, like I said,
now, Cut, you see what Tasco said about music is the soundtrack to our lives? Think about
right,
and why it's so.
Well, I tell you, like I said, you know what I'm saying? I hear people talk, especially young people, then I remember how it was in early hip hop, you know what I'm saying? And I know like the divides. I know the divides, and I know the heavy influence where hip hop became marketing promotion to go to the penitentiary. Go ahead, gentlemen.
Man, look at my son Lex Vortex in the chat, man.
Come on in here, Lex. Come on in here.
I gave him away at adoption because I had him at a young age. You see what I'm saying? And he shows resentment towards me, you know, and I've been trying to get back in my son's life and educate him again, you know. So he's a good kid, you know.
But when Tasco said music is the soundtrack of our lives, think about that and how that got put into the consciousness. You feel me?
Yeah, they going off in the chat. Good. Shy Goofy in the motherfucker. What's up, Lex Vortex? How you living this grand morning, man? Halito to you, brother. You want to give me a good Swahili word so I can say it back to you? A good Swahili word. What is that? Umfufu? Is it umfufu? Is that what the word is? Umfufu? No, I ain't. Hey, man. Shout out to all the brothers and sisters over in Africa, man. What's up? What's up, Garfield, man? How you doing, my brother?
DJ Cut, what's popping?
If Garfield, before you start with this, is this the Garfield? I think it is. This pushing African narrative on Aboriginal
no, that's
Americans.
Garfield.
That's Garfield.
This is Rule. Oh my God, DJ Cut, you the man. 50 grand.
I apologize, man. I should have said your whole name, man. It was about
No, you good. You good, Pimpin'.
I didn't want to put no bombs on you. But I'm
Alabama,
saying,
you the man. Alabama, you the man. I wouldn't even mind. I wouldn't even mind getting what they call it interrogated by you, bro.
I was reacting to Cut asking for some key Swahili and this Wazungu bullshit I hear.
Use a sharp knife. So, like I said, man, I'll just stay out the way. You know what I mean?
No, brother, you got it. I'm just trying to get him to understand. He gonna tell him about Wazungu and Ubuntu.
He
I don't think he even know. I don't think that guy even know what he's talking about. But like I said,
how are you gonna unify people with a people who you trying to take away their identity?
That's what I'm saying. That don't make no sense.
You got it, Garfield. Roll with it. Start cooking.
Nah, y'all the man. I'm in school. I'm in school right now. But at the end of the day, a lot of people I hear. I've been going through this. I was born in '74, so at the end of the day, it's like I've been through a lot of back and forth with this thing called culture, and it's the way of life, and everybody's trying to pull everybody to their way because they know where the revenue of the money, the wealth, and that's basically all it is. Cultural appropriate. Y'all got the words for it, really. I'm kind of layman terms type of person, but it's like that's all I see is about revenue, money, commerce. That's what the pull is. There's nothing else to it. They're not. The wealthy and the poor, they just stomp on each other. You know, whoever could get over each other, whoever don't deal with each other, they kill them, extort them. I don't know. That's what I grew up. I grew up in that same environment. I just stay to myself and do commerce with who do commerce with me.
Explain to me how they push tribalism on us, and what is tribalism in Africa? Death sentence?
Tribalism. I don't fully understand that really because I never grew up. I grew up. My grandmother and grandfather had 16
Isn't that
babies.
the existence of the so-called African nation?
I only know about America.
No, what the statement you just made, that's cultural. But I'm saying people kind of push on us that we're tribes, that we're African. And could you explain to me, Kutt, or anyone on the panel, what is African tribalism in 2023?
Wow. Africa is just like here. It's no different than here. I mean, the people wise is like everybody. Cause my grandfather, he was in the he's a merchant, and he been to a lot of countries, and he told me that they went to a lot of countries and they learned how to graft plants from here, take plants from here and bring it to other countries, graft it. So they didn't have any food and stuff over there. So we helped out a lot of countries. This land mass is a mother to a lot of countries. Any way they want to look at it, they look for us for money. They look for us for everything. So there's no I mean, we know already what's good, but there's other people that come here and try to act like they know. But I mean, at the end of the day, y'all got to teach them. That's what y'all here to do, to teach them. If they don't know, y'all here to teach them. That's what I'm learning.
And now right there, that last phrase you said, I'm learning, is the key point. That is the key point that they.
Kutty, I'm 50 years old and I'm still learning. I'm still learning. I've been through a lot in my life. I've been dead about 6-7 times and I'm still here.
Me too. I'm an old man too, and I'm still learning. And that's
I've been turned over. Man, I've been tilted, turned over. Man, I don't even know which one to turn, man. After a while, but after I have my 4 babies, I got myself together and started stepping, the right way. I think for the future. That's it. I'm thinking about my future. My future. My children is my future, so I take care of that. You understand? Everybody else have their own plan, but I feel like I'm going to be the last man standing in the future, in a sense, in my own realm, in my own, That's how I look at it. Last man standing.
That's right.
But y'all brothers is doing very good. I tell y'all that. I've been picked up a lot, and it's like whatever I knew, y'all guys certified it, so there's no need to even go no further. You understand? You just keep in tune and watch around you. And I don't know what to say. I'm in Jamaica, Queens, so my neighborhood been turned over to the extreme of I don't even know who my next door neighbor is no more. So.
Wow. Hey, you see that Shot One? You see that Lex Vortex? You see that who else? Nonetheless, all of the people who see, you can't stop the facts. That's all. You can't stop the facts.
Right in your face.
So I mean, hey, when you try to deter, you still hear people keeping it at 1,000, including myself. We're still learning despite you.
Facts, Kutty. Them ones that think they learn, they know everything. I feel sorry for them. I feel sorry for those people that really think they know everything.
Shaw one away. Or Shaw, you want to get on the panel and jaw jack? You want to jaw jack about the color map that somebody colored with their color wine?
You trying to imply that there's supposed melanated brown skinned people over the planet?
Well, what my question is, where is the, as you go further north, so-called north or whatever they done drew up there, it gets real pink. Who are them people and where they at today? Where them pink people?
Okay, so here's the problem with this type of trick of nigga knowledge. Okay.
That's bullshit.
When they try to imply pale skin is exclusive to supposed people we want to call Caucasian, European, or anything of that nature, and then look in your immediate family, and you can see the rainbow spectrum from albino to cold midnight black.
There you go, Alabama.
To our actual family. Why don't you understand that?
Yep, family. You're right.
Now, the question I have for everybody, anyone on the panel, BAP, if you want a copper color grizzly, chop this up. It's at least 100 years since Garvey's Universal Negro Improvement Association, RBG, back to Africa, and even if you want to zero back to the American Colonization Society of 200 years ago, of what benefit has it been to the Aboriginal in America to either lay claim to being from Africa or what Africa is today. Of what benefit is it to us, NIU?
We have.
You might get a fire fufu recipe. Y'all got it.
Hey, yo, we got Lex
what about-
Vortex in the building, man. Hey, sweet one. I'm sorry, sis. Go ahead, sis.
Yeah, that's the only benefit to claiming it as an Aboriginal American. They might give you the secret to how to make some fire fufu. You know what I'm saying? Jollof rice and all that shit. Y'all got it.
All that started on this side, man. We deal with seasoned rice, jollof rice is all like the same thing. It's when they said, I think what they say above it is like below. It's one landmass. It's one landmass. So we've been trading for years, man. So all of these are the same recipes, different.
No, I know we've been trading
different
for years.
seasonings.
No, I get it. Once you season it different, it's different.
Yeah, that's all it is. Different seasonings.
That's why I'm agreeing with what Alabama was saying. There's no benefit to claiming it. Just claim what you is.
Facts.
And I don't want to claim nobody else shit by saying, well, everything started over here. Nope. I just want the shit that I know I started, and y'all can have the shit that y'all know y'all started a state claim to. But you can't have our shit, and I don't want y'all.
That's it. That's what we should be worried about, really, with anybody else's business, because that's all everybody else is worried about is business. There's nobody giving nobody love. If you ain't got no money, you ain't getting no love. So that's how I look at it as. You understand what I'm saying? When you come over here, have your money. When I go over there, I have my money. That's it. I'm not with no
Marcus Garvey
begging nobody.
and all
I
of them
ain't begging nobody nothing.
Yeah, Marcus Garvey and W.E.B. Du Bois and Langston, all that shit was just to create the light skin versus dark skin nigga syndrome. So we'd be divided within our own families, man. You know, like Alabama was eloquently saying, fuck the pale skinned niggas. They telling you to look around the planet, folks. Look at the pale skinned people in your own family. You got a light skinned auntie or cut nigga. I got 5 children. Ain't none one of these. I got a light skinned wife and I'm dark skinned. Do you think all my babies look like me or like her? Nigga, we got a rainbow coalition over here.
Yep. You the man. We make any shade.
Some caramel babies, some light skinned babies, in between. Like, what the fuck is y'all talking about?
You can make any nation you want, bro. Any nation you want, you make it.
I swear to God, I can start just saying, hey, this baby right here Mexican, and motherfucker can't deny it.
That's it. My first baby girl came out looking like that. I'm like, God damn, girl, you cheating on me with a Mexican dude? But it's somebody in my genes. It's somebody in her genes. You understand? We have people in our past genes that these babies come out. That these are our ancestors. All these babies coming out is our ancestors. You understand? That's how I look at it.
The thing that's inside the baby is the ancestor. This weak ass.
My babies tell me that.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, sometimes we get kind of confused with these little skin suits and don't understand that these bitches is pre-made. These bitches like my career characters. They're like why you think right now I'm Bobby? I'm pretty sure I can go somewhere in Africa, Asia, fucking India, and see a nigga look just like me.
Just like you. Dead ass.
This shit is a pre-made body, man, with just a little minor changes here and there. Why you think they say you got doppelgangers everywhere? This just bodies. It ain't. I'm the shit that's in me. I'm what's inside this body. Once this body gone, I'm still finna be me in another body somewhere or not.
Yep. You're right.
Fuck these weak ass bodies. At the end of the day,
I ain't gonna front. My body is strong. I ain't gonna front. My shit is strong, man.
But
I'm saying the body is strong.
I've been shot, stabbed, all the kind, man. I'm still here, man.
But let's focus for a moment. Understand the political agenda based on the most superficial thing. The skin is less than millimeters thick. Literally. The exterior of a person is not even a point of a percent of the entire body, the organ from head to toe. But we have a white supremacist agenda perpetuating a superiority fraud that doesn't even stand on its own feet. Cut, do you need to go back and show that blackface beautiful being footage again about how they need protection from the life-giving force of the sun itself? And then we're going around trying to modify ourselves based on colorism, light skin, dark skin, good hair, which is what's on your head, fur or hair, which is antenna that actually coils up to the atmosphere, as opposed to fur that lays down and collects parasites, lice, ticks, etc. We keep going around with a confused knowledge of self and don't ask the question, why the fuck all these motherfuckers hating on us? Do you understand what I'm saying, young blood? So when we keep getting it twisted by being caught up in these conversations, this is the author of chaos. And the end result is divide and conquer. Are we conquered long enough?
Hell no, not in their eyes.
I don't think we can't be conquered, man. I doubt it. We have weak links. We have weak links in our chain, but we can't be conquered.
Nah, this is what I'm saying. Saying that we conquered, saying that we failed the mission, or any one of them things is being accountable of what's at hand. Yeah, we done been conquered. We failed. Like we fucked up. So we gotta accept that part of the journey in order to know like where we at. That's just real. Yeah, unity is strength. We dealing with a force, or however you want to look at it, that's fully invested in keeping the foot on the neck.
Facts.
Through all type of like Alabama saying chaos.
They showed it.
So at a certain point in time, you gonna have to do your due diligence within self to understand how they operating in order to come about that. Ain't nothing you could do against them that you can't do for self first. Fuck what they doing. You gotta start focusing on
real talk, Bobby.
Real talk,
real talk, brother.
Gotta take care of self first. Facts. I hear a lot of people say
before, man, these people don't play a fair game. Like we keep looking for fair and equality when they show you all the time they willing, like they big joker. If we looking at this like spade, that big joker is death within any type of construct of how you want to come at it. You see what I'm saying? So if you want to try to beat them at business, they gonna throw death on the table. You want to try to beat them at politics, death is on the table. Want to beat them at music, death. Want to beat them at war, death. Want to beat them at death.
Now, Bobby, I'm gonna give you on the roll with another log on that. Since you brought death to the table, then only life, because death is the ending of life. Death-minded culture cannot create anything. Parasites and leeches require a host. We have said this repeatedly in our conversation. We are the only life-giving, affirming thing. American!
You know it.
Only one.
That's true.
Now you talking some shit that I'll be talking, Alabama, because I've always said that these people, whoever these people are, once you identify the nature and the culture of these people, it's not human in nature. It's parasitic. So then you got to start understanding what parasites is, how they operate, what demons are, what the real reason between the person being possessed, exorcism, exercising parasites, invading people, sucking shit up out of your body, leaving the host as a fucking cadaver, and then moving on to the next one.
Ah, man, damn. Facts. Just like that.
We're not dealing with a like at this 1% that we looking at, the ones that's at the top. You're not dealing with humans. You're dealing with infected bodies of parasites.
Hey,
motherfuckers who human nature have left them. Once you look around at how the world operates,
Bobby, they are already saying they are lizard people, they are Pleiadians, they are extraterrestrials. I know you've heard this, Bobby. They say this about themselves. Go ahead, brother. You cooking with Pam.
You cooking, boy.
I'm finna cook with you. Lizard people, reptilians, serpents, Look up the etymology of a serpent. Don't you know that's a worm? Don't you know a worm and dragons and serpents were all related to parasitic things? Don't you know when you take a tapeworm and you magnify it, that bitch look like a fucking vampire with hella teeth? Don't you know when you take all these tiny parasites and you magnify them, these things are actual small serpents? Serpent ain't got nothing to do with a snake. That's why they keep trying to direct you towards the reptiles, because that's the throw off. We snake people. I ain't no motherfucking snake evil. A parasite is evil.
Yep. That shit is in our water, so.
Parasite. Oh, wait a minute. And if the parasites is in the water, I ain't no Bible nigga, but I do know somewhere in the Bible it talk about wormwood hitting the water.
Yep.
And wormwood kill parasites.
Yep.
I'm a health nigga.
A lot of things kill parasites, but niggas don't eat it.
So when
Niggas don't drink it.
get to talking, right? I'm being the health. So when a motherfucker get to talking this parasite shit, and who?
What did Earth, Wind, and Fire try to tell you about the serpentine fire?
Aye.
The Bobby drop. Did he get frozen? What happened?
It looks so.
Because he got so hot, he burned up the kitchen.
Yo, I'm telling you, man, you got to pick up. You got to pick up from him.
The thing of it is this. Some things are very simple, and we keep making them complex. That's chaos. When you keep trying to tell people something that could be said in one word, and you use a dictionary or a thesaurus, you're causing confusion. When you keep trying to call somebody out of their name, how many times has that been done to the quote unquote nigga in America? You are slanderous in your behavior. When you document that shit and write it down, that is libel. Those are two base crimes in fraud. So when people keep uttering that shit over our people, you are committing slanderous, libelous, scandalous crimes. And this is an active crime scene. What part of this in the slow bus, you dim-witted, retarded, stunted, mentally defective individuals cannot understand and comprehend? When you keep bringing yourself to this community, you are a parasite. When you keep taking from this community, you are leeching. And if you don't bring anything here to build, you are a part of death culture. Smoke, you got them. I need to turn some wild Indian niggas loose.
I'm just saying, bro, if this is criminal, if this is a criminal enterprise, when niggas gonna start making the risk? That's all I want to know.
Listen, this the problem, Smoke, and I'm with you there. It's a criminal enterprise, but guess what? It's mafia versus mafia. So it ain't It ain't when niggas go start making arrests. We gotta first say, hey, the nigga that's running our mob, he on bullshit. Nigga, this John Gotti take over. We gotta get rid of Paul. Then we gotta go take over the next niggas. Cause not only is the niggas on the other side got foot on our neck, the motherfuckers who on our side got foots on our neck. So we gotta set Paul up first and get his ass out the way.
Facts.
I'm with you, Smoke. Yeah, we need to go at them, but shit, I don't want to be in the middle of the war and then turn around and one of my soldiers got the gun in my back. This what this is. You a double agent, huh?
Friendly fire.
Friendly fire, right? But what they say, it was a mistake. Nigga, that wasn't no mistake.
No way. Yo, he was an op from the beginning.
That's how they do you, Smoke. They get you out there. They say, hurrah, William Wallace, right? Yo, ass be William Wallace if you don't get rid of the niggas that's trying to, cause real confusion. You see what I'm saying? We could beef with each other and we could say, man, fuck you and blah, 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 blah. But then we know at the end of the day, nigga, when we get out here with these swords, nigga, it's fuck them. It's some niggas that's like, hey, man, high five, it's all love. But then they be like, yeah, them niggas in that house right there.
Well,
am I lying?
Facts, man. You can't be talking nothing that you don't know, bro.
Well, according to what I've been observing, it appears as if though niggas are honoring a bunch of breached ass treaties. That's what it appears. That's what it appears to be, in my humble opinion. You know, niggas are holding themselves in honor to an agreement that the other party is not honoring, bro. It don't matter if it's other niggas or foreigners. And for the life of me, I don't know why niggas are positioning themselves to keep.
You gotta have your weight up before you call out the theft, because it's still mob rules. We ain't dealing with real lawful people. I feel what you're saying, Smoke.
This is the whole problem. We always being hindered from just being able to call out the theft, right? Because if the majority of motherfuckers is going along with the criminal enterprise, then it's really gonna appear normal. Niggas just need to be allowed to say, no, this shit ain't normal. And you niggas who support it, y'all gonna have to choose the side of the motherfucking gate, because it ain't gonna be no.
I'm saying I gotta have my weight up, Smoke. Like, let me give you an example, Smoke.
You'll never get your weight up, right? Without being able to say, look, bro, on this side of the fence is enemy activity, and on this side of the fence is friendly activity, right? But as long as you just going along with the status quo, everybody just gonna be proceeding.
No, I'm agreeing with you on that, Smoke.
Look, they're gonna be proceeding as if though it ain't no motherfucking enemy. You feel what I'm saying? I'm saying since these lines have already been drawn, and I ain't trying to say who drew the motherfuckers or not, but you can clearly see distinctively that these motherfuckers have been drawn. All I'm saying now, in order to get your weight up, you gotta start telling niggas to pick a motherfucking side to be on. That's all I'm saying. Right. Salute.
Now, and I'm saying get your weight up as far as this, Smoke. Let's just say it's just me and you, Smoke. And me and you the only ones that know, like, hey, them niggas on that side, that's the opposition. Between me and you, we got 2 guns. But the other side, they got 20. Right now, we know that this conversation can be had between Smoke and Bobby. But what I'm saying is that until we know who else we can make privy to the conversation, we don't mean to make the conversation public about, yeah, we know it's them niggas over there, because we ain't got the proper tools to, like, once you call it out, you got to be ready to strike. That's always been my thing. Once I say, fuck you, I'm ready to go to war with you. You see what I'm saying? We be quick to be like, fuck them niggas, and then be like, oh man, I ain't even got enough bullets in the gun. That's all I'm saying. You know, this real street activity, and these motherfuckers is they taught us griminess. That's one thing we gotta understand. We ain't grimy people. These motherfuckers taught us gangsterism and griminess. So you better understand the rules that they operating off of. That's how they operate. They don't respect humbleness. They don't respect doing business by moral codes, like Smoke just said. They been said fuck them treaties. So you gonna have to learn how to get your gangster up and harness your negative energy if you even want to compete within any type of round with them people, or just throw your hands up and say, fuck that, we running away from this shit. Which I ain't against either way, but I'm saying either way gotta be 100%.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's why I always advocate. That's why I always advocate for niggas to be of the opinion that this shit is not a working model, bro. Right? It's not a working model. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think niggas ought to be working toward making it work. You know, I think a nigga that had enough time and experience with this so-called structure to know that, hey, the longer you support it, the longer this motherfucker gonna stand. And it's standing on your goddamn back. If you cool with that, cool. But I ain't cool with you being cool with that. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not even cool with you being cool with that. If you cool with that, I'm saying, nigga, you on that side. If you helping to support this motherfucker, nigga, you is on that side. Now let's go get the goddamn ammo. Since we can make these clear ass distinctions, now let's go get the ammo. The motherfuckers been identified on both sides, bro. Ain't no need in playing no goddamn ammo. Like a nigga don't know hoo-hoo in this goddamn world, and we've been feeling the ramifications of all the goddamn cause and effect. We ain't feeling this shit for nothing.
Yeah.
It's some dirty shit in the water, nigga. Don't drink it. The fuck? I relinquish the flow. Where Kutty go?
Yeah, looks like y'all done blew out the circus, man. Did you drop bombs on on the box? You threw a breaker, Smoke.
Well, you know, I get frustrated at times. Usually I'm chill though, you know what I'm saying, huh? Cause you know, hey man.
Now we already know. I'm not disagreeing with none of what you and Bobby said. You know the certain Christian mentality. They're gonna come back with this kumbaya, two wrongs don't make a right, you know, and all this all kind of nonsense.
Since you brought it up though, Alabama, since you brought that up, I think niggas ought to be with the fuck Jesus attitude. I'm talking about, bro, like you got to be like totally unsatisfied, right?
Smoke, you know, it's a simple question. Are we at war? And I know that's what you're waiting to hear. Not we're going to have a war cry. The question is, are we at war?
No, we're not at war. War means two sides are fighting. It's a conflict. We just getting bowled the fuck over. We like bowling pins.
So that sounds like either a massacre or a slaughter.
Basically, until niggas get the attitude like, I ain't saying like kamikaze, but just hold niggas to it. Look, niggas who know got to hold niggas who don't know to a motherfucking standard.
Okay, so now going back to the Pan Boo Boo, individual or community, what should be the policy going forward?
Me to make it simplified, I would just say truth, bro. I would just say truth. In all instances, no wavering. Right, no wavering.
And if they continue with an indignant, belligerent behavior, and they're just go ahead.
Yeah, it ain't no options, right? There are no options, or you just gonna stick with the status quo.
Are you talking a zero tolerance policy?
Yeah, just like the other side, zero tolerance. They not
okay. So you're on one side or the other. That's what warfare is, right?
Basically.
And if you keep trying to indoctrinate a people against themselves, you are by default what? An agent provocateur?
No doubt. No shadow
and
of a doubt.
At that point, the people need to understand that if they're being provoked, you need to go back and watch The Spook Who Sat by the Door. You need to go back and watch what happened with those Japanese internment camps when those folks were coming over here claiming communism, because they didn't stop being communists. They just stopped telling you they was communists. They didn't listen.
But now, hold on, Bobby. These communist Chinese, these imperialist Japanese, these Nazi Germans are on our doorstep after we're paying. You know about the Marshall Plan? I'm sure you probably heard about it if you were still awake in high school history class. So the imperialist German that's flying the sun, you know, the imperialist Japanese, the Nazi German, and the Mussolini Italian.
Right.
We're in the midst of the Negro. That's the gangs of New York, right?
That's right.
And we're still sending money overseas and propping their nations up after they went to world war for world domination.
Yep.
And niggas are driving Lexuses, Mercedes-Benz, and Lamborghinis. I'm pointing out the example of Italy, Germany, and Japan.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
And what the fuck?
Yeah, because World War wasn't about
They weren't mad at what the fuck was going on. It was a war about who would be in control of it. That war was like a fight between who get the first player control on the game, bro.
Yep.
And who was the spoils of war and who is the booty?
Listen,
the nigga in America?
The niggas is the spoils and the booty and always have been. But the point being is that if we don't understand that they never was beefing with each other. That was an in-house fight over the first player controller. That's it. Yep. They weren't beefing because as soon as they got done fighting, what they do? Start building each other right back up.
Yep.
What was wrong? Like, yeah, nigga, Germany got concessions.
Say it again.
You feel what I'm saying? Italy's still there.
Yeah,
all these countries that so-called beef with each other, they still there. If y'all think Russia really beefing with America, nigga, hell no. Russia is America.
Bang.
I'm from Chicago, nigga. You know how many fucking Russians in Chicago and Polish people and shit?
All over the place, man.
Nigga, that is a fucking Russia. That is Eastern Europe.
Come on, man. When are we gonna realize that, man?
Right. Talk about some Russia taking over America. Nigga, Russia and America and Great Britain is all the same people.
There's Russian money here. There's every nation money here in New York City, man. I see every money is here, man. They're using it like it's nothing.
Right.
They decreasing the US dollar and they putting up their money. Their money gonna be in power soon. I think they doing it underground. But at the end of the day,
it ain't even about the listen. It's never been a such thing as the US dollar. This is what we need to understand. Whatever money system that them folks came over here and created wasn't never really no shit that we went by.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Fact.
So even when we get to talk about they go destroy the US dollar, okay. What nigga, whatever they destroy with and replace it with is just gonna be some more shit that you putting in your pocket with a face on it.
That's it.
Look at the fucking money that your people had back in the 1910s and 20s. That shit don't look nothing like the money now.
Facts. It's facts.
It's always gonna change. It's always gonna be some new shit. Nigga, 50 years from now, it could be nothing but Chinese people on the fucking money. Do you think niggas still ain't gonna be buying bread and Newports and cigarettes and 40 ounces and fucking Hennessy bottles with that shit?
Same way.
The same shit.
Same way.
Long as it can spend, the money ain't never been a currency. Your stupid ass been the currency for believing that the money can get you to move. You're the currency. You're the only one with a current. That's a dead piece of paper.
Dead.
Is the value you give it.
Dead. That shit can't walk on his own. He can't do nothing on his own. You got to bring it anywhere to use it. So you're right about that.
Man, you go out in the forest with that money. Them motherfucking forest people gonna take that shit and make a fire out of that shit. They're gonna be like, this all they do around here.
Yeah,
we can make some firewood, some good fire out this shit, but I don't know what you expect us to do with this.
Gilligan's Island is a prime example, man.
Yeah, man. War is a thing that when you get to understanding how these people operate, parasitic nature, they not afraid of war because they ain't afraid of death at all, my nigga. A parasite don't give a fuck about dying. I'm on borrowed time anyway. Anything that I can get out this motherfucker is a plus for me. I'm a parasite. Listen, if the world is a body, just like your body is a body, the parasite is the foreigner. The parasite is just coming to get what he get. Do you think the parasite give a fuck how many buildings it tear up in the process or how many roads get fucked up or what? Man, the parasite don't care about none of that shit. My liver failing. So what, nigga? I'm still finna feed off of you. And when you get to the point to where you think you about to die, boy, I'm finna hook your ass up to some shit and keep you living, so I can feed off you some more.
Good day, gentlemen.
God damn, that's a damn.
I'm just saying. Death seems like the only thing we ain't attempted to dive in or skirt on people with. They know we want to live too much. I believe in Jesus. I don't know. Ain't nobody more afraid of a nigga than a nigga that's willing to die and give up the ghost. I'm being honest. All these motherfuckers talking about, I believe in Jesus. I believe in Muhammad. I believe in this. You can't believe if you ain't willing to walk out on water, nigga. Cause guess what? Them Japanese kamikaze motherfuckers, they ain't believe in no God. They just believe in their country. Them niggas had enough belief to get in a plane and fly that bitch into whatever moving. See what I'm saying? This shit really just boiled down to, like Alabama said, it don't take a lot of words when you talk of life and death. Do you want to live or die? Because within this system, if you want to live, you got to play by their games. If you willing to die, fuck it up, nigga, and wait for them to come. It's that simple. How are you trying to fight war? You want to be a smart nigga and fight an economic war? They go kill you. You think you finna figure out computers and make a motherfucking water engine or some shit that's gonna work off of no electricity? They go kill you, bro. That ain't fear mongering. That's just letting you know how these people play.
Well, all I can say, man, at this point, bro, with all the available information that can be processed and internalized and ingested, if you niggas continue to be cool with it, then be cool with it. You know what I'm saying? I guess I'll be Elijah, a voice crying in the goddamn wilderness, telling you niggas to get y'all shit together, bro. I ain't. You look, bro. I ain't put myself in a position to where I even feel like it's nowhere near comfortable to even attempt to fold to this bullshit. Especially after finding out the shit I've been finding out recently, bro. It's really, to me, it's like, now I don't even know if I got the words, but I would say is deplorable behavior to know there's somebody against you, but you're looking for a way. You trying everything within your means to come to some type of peaceful resolution, bro. You like the nigga with the line. You like the nigga with the poke chop draws on going into the Lions pride, thinking you finna raise a pup. Nah, nigga, that ain't finna happen. As long as you got them poke chop draws on and that line pride, they gonna be at your ass, my nigga. It's a simple fact.
Poke chop draws.
Yeah, I'm just not the nigga who's scared to tell y'all, bro. Well, either take them poke top draws off if you want to kick it with them lines. You might stand a chance then.
Well, somebody got to be the sacrificial lamb, you know.
Hey man, they sacrificing niggas ritualistically daily, bro, and just telling us to look. We got another one of y'all. Like you say, they reclassified murder, bro. Just because they reclassified don't mean it's not murder.
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand. That's the part I don't understand.
Hey, they reclassified it, bro.
How you gonna classify murder?
It told y'all it was isolated incidents.
That's what I'm saying.
Mighty motherfucking funny that you niggas are always being the motherfucking victims of isolated incidents. Just mighty funny to me, man.
That shit is crazy. I've been pondering on that shit my whole life.
Bro, it already is what it is. Whether you choose to deal with it or not, it's still gonna be what it is. If you cool with
the
that,
judgment part.
Right, and if you cool with that, nigga, just let it ride. Ain't no need in coming on those panels complaining about shit about what they doing to the people and all that shit. If you cool with it, then it must be cool. That's all. That's the only rationale. That's the only rationale I can lean to it. If you cool with it, then it must mean it's cool. I relinquish the flow.
I mean, I ain't cool with nothing really that's against anybody, but at the end of the day, like I said, it's the judgment is the judgment about it. We all supposed to be as one, but the judgment about it, everybody just turn their back. Nobody's standing up. I mean, I can't say nobody, but I stand up for what I can handle. You understand what I'm saying? I can't do but so much, but for myself, you know. But if we all stand up, unite, I mean, that's all I see, man. Anywhere I go, when I see a situation and we unite, we always stand. I mean, we don't win these battles, but we stand and make I don't know, man. We got to push more. That's what I got to do. To push more. But, like I said, man, I'm going to be the last man standing.
No, I'm just saying, bro. It's just time for niggas to put their thinking caps on, bro. Just put your thinking cap on, bro.
I mean,
that's all.
You got yours on, bro. You letting us know where you stand at, and that's beautiful, man. I love to hear that, man. If you standing and I hear your voice right next to me, I know I'm good. You feel me? That's what these situations are for. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you know, I'm just of the opinion that the way this system been running, if we continue to let the people that's doing it run it, that we always gonna be, you know, like the shortest straw or the main. You know what I'm saying? Like we gonna be always perpetually at the bottom. We'll be perpetually at the bottom, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and we don't have to be, especially when we understand that they living off our damn. It's our energy that's really running this motherfucker. We like the gas in the damn tank.
All right, so smoke. We got water and oil. Which one are we?
Shit, I would really say it's hard to say because both of them useful in their own perspective. You know what I'm saying?
But it's only like everybody's saying there's only two, right? So I put it in that prospect as water and oil. Water have to rise. I mean, sorry, the oil has to rise off the water, right? It separates in some main way. It has to separate, right?
That's a fact.
But you saying that we the bottom? What's wrong with that?
I mean, ain't nothing wrong with it if ain't.
That's what I'm saying, bro. We ain't doing. I don't think we really doing anything wrong. I mean, I think it's just a few of us just complaining about certain things that we see, and some is just accepting it because they don't feel no way about it. They like that. You understand what I'm saying? They like that. To be basically because I see a lot of people around me. They like to be comfort. They like to go to the salons, get their nails done, their toes done, massage. Everybody's looking for comfort, and somebody's out there promising them that. So at the end of the day, they like the Pied Piper. You know, it's so much different things that I seen. Like I said, I grew up. I was born in the 70s, so I grew up in the 80s, the 90s. It's 2000 now, and if you don't see these things, man, you know, I observe a lot. You know what I mean? I'm a sponge. I'm still a kid. You know what I'm saying? I've been on this planet for 50 years, but at the end of the day, like I said, I'm still a kid in heart. And I see a lot of stuff. It's not like I feel like I can't do anything about it. I do what like I say, what I can manage. You know, certain things I can't do. I can't take somebody out of the water and they pulling me down in there. You know what I'm saying? I'm a drown. I gotta like keep afloat, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I do what I do. Whoever I could save, that's like my mom, my sisters, my brothers, closest I could see to me. I try to save them. They don't want it. I mean, shit. What can I do? But I try, man. I try. I'm kind of exhausted right now, to tell you the truth. But at the end of the day, my dad passed away at 70, so he a community person. You know what I'm saying? So he tried. We all tried. My grandfather, everybody tried, but they was like sacrificial lambs. Like I said, we all gonna put ourselves out there like that to help people. But at the end of the day, we gotta help ourselves to help people. They got to see us doing good to follow. That's what I do. I show I'm the oldest out of 9, so I show everybody the best way how to do it. I can't speak to them. Like I got to show them more than speak. You know, that's what I do. You know? I show. I got 3 girls and I got a boy. I got to show them. I go, she say, you know, dad's in the house. Shit, who said that? They're lying. My dad was in the house. You know, we got to show, man. Show.
Yeah, but see, that's why I say if it's cool. That's why I say if it's cool, it's cool. If you comfortable, you comfortable. So don't go around crying every time some incident occur, and we know it's based on some race relations because you didn't already determine that it's cool.
Yeah.
You feel me? Don't be mad when the police kill a black child because you in your mind you didn't already determine that type of conduct is cool. So we shouldn't be hearing about that if that type of shit cool, bro. Right? It shouldn't be nobody should be voicing a complaint because this shit been going on for ages.
Yeah.
Right? Niggas be wanting to march and protest. What you protesting for? If in your mind and in your heart you didn't already determine it's cool. Right? So I mean, you can't have it both ways, bro. You can't eat your cake and still have your cake. If you eat the motherfucker, your cake is gone, bro. That motherfucker gone at that point. You can't say you a victim, but you cool with being victimized. You no longer a victim. You part of the game.
Yep.
So either which way it go, man, they gonna have to get this fire, brother. It's just dead on that. We got war on crime, war on drugs, war on poverty. Them all wars on niggas, bro. Declarations. Now you think it mattered to them? To those, the mysterious group of days, the niggas ain't actively engaged in the conflict. They could give a damn. They still gonna get their numbers, bro. They still gonna continue to sacrifice. They still gonna continue to administrate your motherfucking affairs. Cause you, in your mind, in your heart, hey, it's cool. As long as they ain't fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? As long as they ain't fucking with me.
Yep. That's all I hear. That's all I hear. As long as they fuck with me, I don't give a fuck. Damn.
So in my humble opinion, it ain't cool, but if it's cool with you niggas, it's cool with you niggas, man.
It ain't cool, man.
Yeah, I'm just of the opinion that niggas can do a much better job. You know what I'm saying? At the head of the class, bro. That's just my opinion. I think niggas will do a much better job at the head of the motherfucking class. And I'm also of the opinion that with that understanding, it don't matter how you engage to obtain that position. I'm saying there's no dishonor in recognizing. I'm saying there's no dishonor in recognizing something that needs to be done and activate a motherfucker or initiate a plan on getting it done. Bro. That's all I'm saying. But like Malcolm X, by any means necessary. Unless you're saying our niggas don't need to be running shit. Just let the taskmasters, let the taskmasters continue to be, at the forefront. And whatever happens, just Hope it don't happen to you. And maybe you can get away scot-free. It's a possibility. Not a guarantee, but a possibility. Hey, with that being said, I relinquish the motherfucking flow.
Can I just say grand rising to all the wonderful gentlemen?
Respect and love.
This week, Warren just saying, hey, yo.
Huh?
Juice? Take your pants off. Take your pants off.
Go ahead. Go. Go ahead. Go inside the room.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to conclude the Kutty UnKutt. We about to go over the big Aboriginal power. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all add power. You know what I'm saying? We about to go over there right now. Salute to everybody, man. Love.
You say you out, Kutty?
Yeah, man. I'm about to go over the Babs.
All right, cool. We sliding over there then.
Yeah, we all sliding over the Babs.
Y'all be safe, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
man.
all
Respect
y'all
and
have
love,
to do,
everybody.
hey, y'all just hang tight. As soon as I push end, it'll take you automatically over the Babs. Right
All
now.
right, cool. Back in the morning again.
I'll see y'all in the morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank y'all.
All right,
Yeah,
cool.
grand rising, everybody. Much love to everybody. Grand rising.
Grand rising.
Respect, respect, respect.
Yes, sir.
Peace.